Ahoy and welcome back to the capital of the Czech Republic here in Praha, Prague, Czech Republic. One of the most picturesque venues that you will see in the obviously beautiful city here. For the 9th straight year, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear, we have reached day 2, down to the 8 final teams who compete for the 3rd title of this 2022 World Tour season. A lot of surprises that we saw on day 1. We got 3 low seeds making their debut, playing here day 2. We'll get more into that a bit later. Obviously, Ulaanbaatar and Hamburg will get us started off here first, but a beautiful day for some 3x3 hoop. Again, $40,000 is on the line, but before we get into the rest of the action, let's get you reset on what this game of 3x3 is all about. The rules of 3x3 before we enter the quarterfinals. Check it out.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Obviously, in comparison to 5-on-5, it's a lot of differences with 3x3, namely that this game is played on a half court. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games, 1 timeout per team, no coaches. It's quick, it's epic, it's Olympic. The rules of 3x3. Now that you are properly refreshed, we can get you set for what to expect on the day. We didn't know what to expect day 1. I mean, some of the top seeds didn't look exactly like top seeds, speaking particularly of one of the Serbian teams, not this one right here. That's Ulaanbaatar in the red getting ready. They're the top seed. They are 2-0. But Leman, the 2 seed, they saw their 15-game win streak come to an end. They come out of group play as the number 2 team out of their pool, Pool B. As we look at yesterday's pool phase results, they lost by 11 points to Belgrade. You can see it the second game of the day. They were able to bounce back against Warsaw. But it was really a story of the newcomers, the low seeds, the newbies. Washington, D.C. in Pool D, they take the top slot out of a 3-way tie in that group. They come in as the 12th seed, believe it or not. Then you got a Tel Aviv team that's also going to be playing here on day 2. They came all the way from the qualifying draw. And despite losing by 8 to Ulaanbaatar to start the day, they bounced back against Ostrava in a must-win game. They are playing today. Riga will come in unbeaten. But really, how about Belgrade as well, the team that pulled off that shocker against Leman. Here are your top scorers. Arturas Alsej of Riga. He's the new addition on the squad. This dude was balling like Wilson, 9 of 20 from long range. Not only the top scorer, but he led in player value as well. We saw Steve Sir of Ulaanbaatar catch fire for that squad. He had 5 two-pieces. He was 5 of 12 on the day. You won't see Valdes Jalgis today. His team was eliminated, but you will see no, you won't see any Lithuanian teams. Never mind. You got a German team and a Serbian team that will start us off, an American team and a Serbian team in that second quarterfinal. It's a Serbian-filled quarterfinal. Belgrade's there. The Mongolians will be representing, and, of course, Riga with their new look against Tel Aviv, who's still alive. So I mentioned the low seeds have really impressed so far. They're going to try to continue these Cinderella stories. Tel Aviv, a 14 seed, by the way. Belgrade, a 10 seed. All very much alive here on day 2. This is a single elimination day, just so you know. So there's no losing and playing again. If you lose, you're done. You go home. Here's the past winners of the Prague Masters. Last year, for the first time ever, we saw Jeddah get a win. Before that, it was Riga in 2019. Novi Sad go back-to-back. Remember that 2018 Novi Sad team? They came all the way from the qualifying draw to win that one against Gagarin. Ljubljana, back in the dominant Slovenian days, they go back-to-back in 16 and 15. But obviously you see Novi Sad with the wins in 13 and 14. They've won more Prague Masters than anybody else. Will another Serbian squad be stepping in the winner's circle once again? We are going to find out. This is the 9th year. How about that? We've been coming here to play 3x3 hoop in this beautiful city since 2013. And good to be back here in 2022. So we're almost set. It's a packed house here. I want to thank our official sponsors as well before we get it going. Our official ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. And not to forget our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Magic Sky, Indio, Baudet. Much love to you. Everybody's got a hand in making this production function. This team is functioning quite well, like a well-oiled machine, you could say. This is Team Oob, winners of our first 2 Masters in 2022. Can they start 3-0? It'll be an unbelievable beginning to 2022. They got their top 2 scorers ready to go. Marko Brankovic, who shot it well from Tulane. He and Dejan Majstorovic both with 12 points. Strajnja Stojacic with 11. And Nemanja Barac, Nimdiza, with 7 points, doing what he does. Now can Hamburg find a way to keep the good times rolling? They played well even in a loss. They end up losing to Riga, 18-22. But were able to recover in their second game despite playing with just 3 players. Here's who they have: Rovan Hanig, Nicholas Schuler, and Nicholas Kropp. Kropp, their leading scorer, with 13 points. Schuler with 14 points for Kropp. Schuler with 13. They do not have Konstantin Schmidt, who unfortunately injured his knee yesterday, so he will not be able to go. So we got everybody in place, including our 2 Olympic officials, Vlad Gizerenu and Cecilia Tot, that will officiate quarterfinal number 1. Obviously, with Hamburg making their debut here on the World Tour, they haven't met Oob at this stage. Not many teams that want to see them right now, but the young guns from Germany will have to do it. The eldest member of their team is Rovan Hanig, by the way. He's 35 years old, 1 year older than that man, Dejan Majstorovic, the maestro. Again, coming in with 12 points. Majstorovic in this Oob team, super efficient from long range. Shot at 39% as a team. It's outstanding. 9 of 23. See the 2-point percentages right on cue. Hamburg 33%. These are Oob's percentages, really impressive, because you got to keep in mind we're playing outdoors, so you got to deal with the elements and everything. The wind. We even had a little rain. Not that it was underneath the canopy, but you get what I mean. It's not easy to put the round thing in the round thing out here like this. So Hamburg got their hands full against the top overall seed. And again, winners of our first 2 Masters. They won it in the Utsunomiya opener, and then also won in Manila. And here they are back in Prague, trying to do it again. Dejan Majstorovic, he's done it already. Never from this location, though. Played in front of the Prague Castle and from Wenceslas Square in years past. Now we're just off the Vltava River. Some defense from Nimdiza. Trying to set the tone here early against the Germans. The maestro will swing it. The beast, maybe stroking. 50% from 2 range coming into this day. And when he's shooting the way he's shooting on this Ulaanbaatar team, things become so much more difficult for whoever they are playing. He is shooting with confidence. Look at the flick of the wrist. Money shot from the corner, and the Serbs lead early. That dude can shoot it too, make no mistake. He didn't hit that one. Nicholas Kropp, again, their top gun coming out of group play. The maestro, that is not going to count. He gets whistled for the offensive foul. So as you can see, Majstorovic gets past and he delivers a blow on his way to the hole. You can't do that. Here come Hamburg. They don't have the ability to substitute again with Konstantin Schmidt out. That shot out of bounds. Certainly wishing the best for Konstantin, by the way. I hate to see any injury, especially something that could be significant to a knee or an ankle. So he is here in supporting his team best he can. But he's going to have to watch, see what happens, as we all are. Let's watch the world number one, Strahinja Stojic, kick it out to the beast. Misses on his second two attempt. Strahinja, he had a beautiful drive yesterday. We asked on our social media, our IG page, if it was a dunk or a fancy layup. It was, anytime you touch the rim, I'm going to give it a dunk. I called it a dunk on the broadcast, so maybe I'm defending myself. We're gonna see if he starts playing above the rim today. He can do that. Trust and believe. And then Diesel. Not that time. The jump hook is a no. Hamburg still looking for that first bucket. They are not going to get it that time. Nicholas didn't have the touch. So they're going to leave Dr. Strange alone. Couldn't knock it down from the top of the key. Quick clear. Down low. Drop step. Oh, too strong. So Hamburg not making things much easier on themselves. Hanek couldn't get it to go, and they continue to watch Ulaanbaatar's score add up. Baseline drive. Nice fake. Off the glass. No. They missing like a couple of screws. And the beast muscles that one up and in. 4-zip. Move all over Hamburg here to begin. There's one. It finally goes down. Hanek doing the honors. Hanek and Schuler, by the way, both broadcasters for basketball in Hamburg. Found that out this morning. They were listening to the broadcast and trying to give me a couple of tips. No. Second part was just a joke. Maybe they might be coming for my job soon. Y'all make sure y'all protect me. And mind you, protecting the rim like a cell phone password. You ain't getting in there as they get it down low. Nim Diesel to the maestro. Oh, the maestro goes to another gear. Nice feed. And Hanek is going to put that one up and in off the Kropp assist. That one rattles out. Strahinja will get the Wilson back in hand. They got 7 to work with. Majstorovic fakes the 2. He's going to drive. He's going to take the easy breezy. Again, Ulaanbaatar shooting at 39% from deep range. So you got to respect their ability to shoot, which forces you to close out. And they'll use that step on you. And they'll also wet you up, too. Not that time. So we got a first break into action. As we are under 7 minutes to play, TV timeout. Shout out to Alice Matosek, our DJ, keeping things lit here in Prague. He's with the mix here in Prague. So Hamburg trying to make a move here. They trail by 5. Dangerous pass. Nick pulls the trigger, but he missed everything. Busy week here in weekend here in Prague. We saw the women's series wrap up yesterday. Congratulations to Team Lithuania, who pulled it out over Team Spain to get their first ever women's series win. The Beast misses from the right wing. Also had a Women's Series event going on in Edmonton, Canada as well. And the Canadians hold serve on their home court. Michelle Plouffe went off with 13 points in that final against USA to give them their first Women's Series win of 2022. They won a few before. Meantime, 8-2. Ooh. Strange Stojic was trying to take his property. Ends up poking it out of bounds. Take another look. Dr. Strange giving it up to get it back. You take it. No, you take it. Couldn't knock that one down. Had a chance. Good contest. Brankovic. With 3 Serbian teams in the quarterfinals, I would say the odds are in Serbia's favor today. One Serbian team is likely going to get to the final. We'll see. Meantime, it's Stojic. No. Call for the swipe from behind. Maybe a frustration foul. He hasn't really found his touch from deep yet. So the world number 1 will have a seat. And Gronkela will check in. Shout out to my guy Lucha, probably watching back in Novi Sad. He gave the Beast that nickname, Gronkela. And the Beast, actually, too. Whoa. Beast fires that one out of bounds. Take a look at the defense on the inside from Nim Diesel. Said you got to come better than that. Six-point advantage early. seeded number 11. Going up against the top seed, world number 1, Ulaanbaatar. So this looks like it's going to be just another day at the office for Ulaanbaatar. Maybe a half day. They're going to leave at lunchtime with this one. So a second break into action, TV timeout time. Few looks at the highlights in this one so far. Saw the beautiful follow on the inside from Barac. Barac has been maybe unsung in terms of his addition to this Ulaanbaatar team this year. He's been outstanding. He's the definition of a glue guy. He does everything necessary to win. And he does it with a smile. Okay, maybe he doesn't ever smile, but you get what I mean. He does it happily. Brankovic, no. Long rebound down the crop. 12-6 after that 2 ball. So an 8-point advantage, and another 2 is chunked up and knocked down. And Maestro is going to answer. And with a nice stroke from the right wing, 8 to 16. Dr. Strange with a delicious dime. The ball movement leads to the beast, and he's going to cash in from 2 range. 10-point lead for Ulaanbaatar. Out to Stojacic. Stroke was broke. Oh, that's easy as 1, 2, 3. Krop drops it like it's hot from the right wing, but this one is nearly done. That one recovered and put up and in from Schuler. Stojacic, while his team is winning big, he's not feeling so good about his shot. It has been broke. The beast gets swatted away. Rock comes back to him. He misses twice. That's okay. The Maestro's got his back. It's game point for Ulaanbaatar. Krop will chunk the deuces again. So Krop has been a bright spot on this Hamburg team. Stojacic will take his time, and that one he's going to make it count. So the highest scoring team in the tournament thus far scores 22 points. 22 to 13. And one last look. They decided just to let him shoot. Where's the respect at? He did struggle. But Stojacic is able to get that last one to go 22 to 16. My bad. I shorted him 3 points. But a loss is a loss is a loss. And Hamburg's run is done. As Rachel Rominger is standing by with the world number 1, Strajinja Stojacic, his team moving on to the semis. Rach, over to you.
So you've been dominating pool stage yesterday. Another win under your belt. How's the team feeling?
For sure, feeling is very well. But we come here like first team in the world, and we come here to win the World Tour. Then it's normally for us, and we just focus on next games.
So as being number 1 seed of this tournament, any added pressure?
No, this season we start like first team in the world, and every tournament we come like one team, like favorite for the win tournament, and we win first one, and for sure now we have good self-confidence to win third in the row.
Well, good luck for the next games.
Thank you.
So they are quite confident, as they should. They have hardly been tested here in Prague so far, and they've won everything that they've played, on the Pro Tour at least. So we saw them jump out to an early lead. Hamburg was on their heels from the very beginning, although they did heat up a bit in the middle of the game. It just wasn't enough to contend with the world number one. So a few more looks at the two-point shooting display from the Serbs. Everybody was shooting fairly well. Now again, they came in almost 40% from the grade beyond. Ryan Stojicic was the only one not really feeling it from D. That's okay, they handled things quite well on the interior. With Ulaanbaatar getting active on the offensive glass, scoring on the inside. We saw the passing ability as well from the Serbs, creating off the dribble. And then the final shot left in the hands of Strajinja Stojicic. And Stojicic finally gets one to go in a 22-16 victory that will move UB on to the semifinals. We got about 5 minutes or so until the next quarterfinal, which will be coming up between Washington, D.C. and Leman. So we'll be back in a few minutes. In the meantime, enjoy this clip.
Oh, that wasn't a dish, that was a delicacy. I see you. Aiden Kapga.
Decided. He gives it up to get it back. He's on the move. Oh my goodness. Oh, he got option. He could pass that by Stockton. He hit that one from the parking lot. Off the glass. Saved behind the back like an informant. 19-8.
He's been above par for this USA team. Oh my goodness. That was filthy.
Ball away, hook is a no-go. Pajcic on go mode. He flips it over his shoulder. Sharon is caring. And they connected like a Zoom meeting. 14-1.
Oh, you fancy, huh? No look feed from Soka sets up Melo. 16-9. Fabricio with the rebound. Into contact, she ain't scared. Oh, the magician. Voila. Alakazam. The only thing she hadn't done is disappear. I think she can do that too. Oh, Pop with the filthy dime piece. You won't find a better dime than that.
Quelle passe! Oh, la combinaison! Martin pour Leman!
Plum left lonesome. She reroutes, changes direction, goes behind the back like a surprise and sets Katie Lou up for two.
Okay, so after a few minutes, we are here to present you the quarterfinal game number 2 of FIBA 3x3 Prague 2022. Washington, D.C. against Leman. So, ladies and gentlemen, please now make some noise for Rock.
All right.
Washington,
It's time to get back to it. We just saw give it to Hamburg to start things off. Now we'll get to our second quarterfinal and a Washington, D.C. team that surprisingly was able to take the top spot out of their group thanks to a big win over Ulaanbaatar to close the day. They ended up winning the group, the top seed, by virtue of three-way tiebreaker by points. So this team lost to Shake Gubale by 1 to start group play and won over Ulaanbaatar by 6. And they come out fully loaded with NBA and NBA G League experienced players. This is a squad to look out for. Winners of the Poitiers Challenger. That's how they earn their spot here in Prague. We will see how they fare against the Leman team that comes in a little bit. Who knows what to expect? They won a 15-game win streak. They won 3 consecutive challengers. We saw this team win the Novi Sad Challenger, win the Hamburg Challenger, and win the Lipik Challenger. And they absolutely fell flat against Belgrade. Lost that game by 11. And here they come with a couple of Olympians and European gold medalists and European and Olympic bronze medalists, I should say.
Start. Good luck, guys.
This Washington, D.C. team was the second highest scoring team coming out of group play, 19.5 points per game. There's our 2 Olympic officials, Vlad and Malashevsky. This Washington, D.C. team is led by Hassani Gravit. Played 8 games for the Orlando Magic last year, started 3 of them. That man right there goes by the name of Khalil Iverson. I still got to come up with a nice nickname for him. He is there's Mihailo Vasic. He's ready to go, and he wasn't his normal self, I got to say. Vasic with 6 points, 6 for 11 from the field inside the 2-point arc. Normally he's converting like 75% of those shots, but he's making just over 50%. And Boyce Kilian, the leading scorer on this Leman team, with 10. And I was mentioning the points scored from day 1, Washington, D.C. with 39. It was the second best scoring effort. Leman was struggling. Will we see a different version of this Leman team? And so we started to see one yesterday. In their second game, they picked it up. They still weren't quite fully in step like you're used to seeing with Leman. Again, these are the defending World Tour final winners. They won the biggest prize of them all just a year ago, along with a European gold.
Are you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Vasic, the only member to play for the World Cup gold. Now we'll see how they do against this young, exciting Washington, D.C. team. Kilian trying to work this quick and roll quickly with Vasquez. Vasquez to get that one to roll in over Iverson. Rapid. He's got people watching from all over. Down in Georgia. People watching in San Antonio, Carolina. Take a look at the first score by Vasic. Vasic played his college ball in the United States. Gravit played his college ball in South Carolina. He'll swing it over to the UNI Panther, former UNI Panther. He gets it swatted. Gravit is there to clean things up. I got your back, homie. It's 1-2 early. Ratkov to a hole, but he missed the crib. Gravit will quickly clear. He's trying to make the move on Ratkov. And Iverson's jump hook is a no-go. Miroslav Pajšajlić, the new addition to this Leman team. He's going to knock that one in. That's a good sign for them because he was 1 for 11 from 2 coming out of group play and just 6 points. So not exactly a dazzling debut for Leman, for Pajšajlić, after winning MVP in Debrecen last year and Europe Cup MVP. He's got ability. We'll see if he can keep it going. They lead it 4-1 right out the gates. Few looks at what's going down so far. Leman looking more like their second-seeded selves. Miroslav with the step back, but the stroke was broke. Gravett will come down with the rebound. And he's able to save it for his team at least. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Here's Keaton Wallace. Wallace off balance. The hook is a miss. Kicked out to Killian. Killian will swing it to Vasquez. Vasquez right back to the Killer. Killer pulls the trigger. Look at the flick of the wrist. Swish, swish. 6-1. Leman cooking to start things off. Speaking of cooking, it's Hibachi. 4-point lead. Vasquez up fake. Put him on the bucket list. Sonny grab it. Keaton Wallace. Wallace with the step. He gets tackled by Vasic. Take another look. Vasic just lost his step. Manimals hanging on your back. You have to pay for that ride. That ain't for free. Official Matic will take a closer look at the scores table. Make sure that they don't want to upgrade that foul, which they have the authority to do. And could potentially upgrade this to an unsportsmanlike foul. He did, and they did. That's exactly what the determination is. So an unsportsmanlike foul because Vasic really didn't make a play on the ball. So even though the trip was kind of inadvertent, doesn't excuse that kind of a foul. So a couple of free throws upcoming for Keaton Wallace. Wallace splash. He led the team in scoring in Poitiers with 30 points. Wallace, an NBA G Leaguer with the Ontario Clippers. He averaged 18 points per game last season. He's got 2 at the line. Getting money like an invoice. It's 7-4 and a foul called on Gray. Take another look. That's Isaiah Brown getting whistled there. Pajšajlić, he'll make his move right. He misses it. High rebound to Brown. Brown, slick move, nowhere to go. Vasquez had him on lock. Here's Iverson with the jab step. He floats, but he couldn't get the shot to fall. It'll stay a 3-point game. Vasic down to the post office. Blinding spin move. Misses the first attempt, and then he's going to clear Brown out of the way. That foul called on Brown. In the process of the shot, take another look. Wallace trying to double team, and the Americans get a little too handsy there, so they will put Mihailo Vasic on the line to shoot one. Leman team playing without Stefan Kojic, a normal member of this squad. Rabbit couldn't hit that one. Certainly sending the best to Kojic and his family. Eight 4 games, what we got right here. That one snatched away. Grab it. Trying to do something strange for a piece of change. Ball fake, kicks it out. Brown, bro. So we got a TV timeout. An 8-4 contest. Win in advance, lose and you're done. Whoever wins this one is going to be on the collision course with the top seed, who haven't lost a single thing. Look back at the body of work of both these teams. There's Vasic with a quick score as that one rolls in and goes down. He rolls to the bucket and gets the lay right there. So Vasic looking more like his normal self. Grab it, picking it up where he left off. He was second on the scoring charts coming out of group play, by the way. Speaking of Hassani grab it. Here's red dot. Miroslav Paishalic over to Alexander Ratkov. Ratkov lets it fly, but these goals ain't loyal. That's Chris Breezy. 8-4. Couple of Olympians out here for Leman, Alexander Ratkov and Mihailo Vasic. Here's Kilian, their top scorer. Killer. His jumper was laggy. Paishalic back out to Kilian. Up fake. Man, this dude plays big in big games. Chunks the deuces and connects. A misfire from Wallace. Now he's going to D up, or attempt to. They got to slow down the Killer. Paishalic's got that look in his eyes too. He's making the move on Iverson, forces one up. Gravitt is going to draw the foul on the rebound. That is foul number 4 on Leman. Take another look. Kilian. Faker. You got to respect that too. Sometimes you leave your feet. Off balance, mid-range, miss. Now grab it. Going to have to defend Vasic here. Vasic getting faded. 7-point lead for Leman. Another look at Vasic showing that great touch. You can bank on him. 5.5 to go. Washington, D.C. trying to pull off an upset over 2-seed Leman, whose worries from yesterday seem to be a distant memory. Pull up from deep. They're knocking down shots like happy hour. Leman up 13-4. Iverson with the move. Bump and a bucket. He's stronger than the Autobot. Washington, D.C. going to have to play a nearly perfect game the rest of the way. With Leman shooting the lights out. Whether it's Paishalic or Kilian. Both of them are on kill streaks. We're going to see if Washington, D.C. can respawn. So after the Iverson free throw, 7-point game, Paishalic whips it down to Ratkov, and Ratkov's held up by a foul. That's number 4 on D.C. Brown will start the possession. Wallace up top. Iverson taking it himself. Baby food. So 4:41 remaining in this second quarterfinal. Leman have jumped out to the lead thanks to some hot shooting. Washington, D.C. battling, trying to battle their way back. Bosque trying to play some bully ball. He comes up empty. Brown to Wallace. Wallace, jab step. Wallace, down shifts. Gets the score. Got to bring Washington, D.C. within 5. And he's a smooth criminal. Comes away with the steal. Trying to score again, and he does it. Ratkov thought about the two. He's going to pass it up. It's a 4-point game. 4 minutes to play. Ratkov to the hole. Got his cookie snatched. Wallace has got a sweet tooth. He didn't have a sweet stroke, but he'll have another chance. Steps behind the line. Second time's a charm. He's seeing double quite clearly. 13-11. And a foul called on Gravit. That's a tough matchup against the 6'7" Mihailo Vasic, but here's Keaton Wallace. Look at the wrist work. 2-ball corner pocket as he plays 3x3 pool shark for the moment for the Washington, D.C. squad. Have fought their way all the way back into this thing. They were trailing it by 7. And now they found themselves within 1. Here's how it happened. There's Gravit taking him to spin class. You're going to learn today. And shooting here from Team Leman. Killian. He's been in his bag like groceries. Now we're going to see. It's a 2-point game. I misspoke. I said a 1-point game just a moment ago. 13-11. Paishilic. Man, that was a deep attempt. Wallace trying to go to work. Wallace. Man, this dude's driving more than an Uber employee. He's been finding exactly what he wants. He puts the ball on the ground. Killian, he had an easy attempt, but he blew the crib. Wide open shooter, Iverson. He's going to take it after initially passing it up. He knuckleballed it, 13-12. So it actually is a 1-point game now. Killian, hand down, man down. Like my man Mark Jackson says. Here comes Paishilic now. Paishilic with the step, and he lefty. I'll come back and get you later. 16-12, back out to a 4-point advantage in this 10-minute sprint to 21. Wallace got it off safety. He is the trigger man, and it's a stick up. 16-14. Washington, D.C. ain't going nowhere anytime soon. Here's Killer looking off the defense. He's torching them right now. He got the nets all dripping. Paishilic using that quick first step. Wallace, he's got it working for Washington, D.C. He can get it done, too. I told you, he's a certified bucket. Wallace, who averaged 18 points per game last season with the Ontario Clippers. Played his college ball at the University of Texas at San Antonio. Emil Iverson, who played his college ball for Wisconsin. Spent some time with the NBA G League himself with the Grand Rapids Gold and the Grand Rapids Drive. It's the Denver Nuggets G League team. So a team full of G Leaguers. Mihailo Vasic says, welcome to my league. 17-14. Grab it. Quicker than pre-check. 17-15. Step back. Killian. I think the Americans were lucky to see Killian miss that one. Wallace to grab it. The hibachi in the kitchen wrist twisted like a stir fry. It's 17 up. Killian moving to the right. Hand up. Throws the shot off. What a game it's become. Looked like Leman might run away with this thing, but all of a sudden, Fran Franschilla's bunch, they putting on a show like the Brady Bunch. So a 17-17 game as we go into a timeout here. That once 7-point lead for the Serbians has disappeared. We're seeing both teams play probably their best games here in Prague to this point. Look at Keaton Wallace slowing it down right at the rim, showing a soft touch there. He's been having a scoring spree. for Washington, D.C. And Asani Gravett getting in on the action as well. Wallace with the rock in hand over to Gravett. Let's see what kind of, oh, good defense there from Ratkov. Vasic now, he senses an advantage here. Wallace with the quick hands. He reaches in the cookie jar, and he comes away with one. Iverson, up fake, trying to take it at Vasquez. It's a bucket on the inside. Washington in front now by one. Paishalic with a wild pass is tipped away. Iverson is fouled from behind. That is foul number 8 on Leman. So 2 free throws upcoming for the Americans, who have stormed from behind and are threatening to take this one from Leman. Washington, D.C., your 12 seed. Leman, your 2 seed. Khalil Iverson is on the line. Saw Iverson play for the American team at the World Cup in Antwerp last month. It was a walking highlight machine. Obviously, the Americans got eliminated in the quarterfinals. But here he is with a couple of big free throws in front of him. Soft touch on the first. If he can hit this one, that'll give Washington, D.C. game point. And he does. It's 2017, Washington, D.C. over Leman with a buck to play. But this dude's a killer right here. Watch out for Paishalic. That was deeper than a heart-to-heart talk. One more score for Washington, D.C. Can they respond? Wallace working on Killian, but he's traveling. Ball over to the Serbs with 51 ticks left. Another look at red dot. Check the ballistics. He's shooting his shot. Back to Miroslav Paishalic, who's going for the weird fadeaway. He missed it. Rebound goes to Gray. Here's Gravett with Paishalic in front of him. Gravett, spin move. What a finish! Oh my goodness! That pass was ill. Iverson couldn't finish it off, but look again. That was almost a play worth talking about, but it'll set up Khalil Iverson for what would be a game-winning free throw. Iverson is going to put it on ice. He is the answer for Washington, D.C. They come from behind and they snatch a victory from Leman right out of their hands. Give me that. Washington, D.C. moving on to the semifinals where they will face top-seeded Ulaanbaatar. Leman, who had an 8-point advantage in this game. It was 12-4. They were running away with it. Somehow, some way, Washington, D.C. dig deep. And they're going from the nation's capital to the semis. As we go down courtside, well, Rachel Rominger is standing by with Khalil Iverson after an incredible win for the Americans over the Serbs. Rach.
How much pressure did you have for that last shot?
Absolutely none.
So you only played a handful of games of 3x3, going up against like an experienced team. How did you feel?
We felt pretty good. They came out and did what they usually do. We watched some film on them. And for us, it was just continuing to play as hard as we could. And we know we can play with anybody here. So we just got to keep fighting and playing hard till we either reach the score or the clock's over with. So.
Up next against Team Ulaanbaatar, number 1 seed. What's the biggest challenge they present?
Just the same thing. We know they're pretty good. We don't really look at the seeds and worry about the rankings and stuff. Everybody has to play, so we're pretty confident we could play with anybody, like I said, and we'll play them next game.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Wow, not so much emotion from Khalil Iverson after an emotional. I'm feeling emotional. I don't know how y'all feel. That was pretty crazy, man. That looked like Washington, D.C. was done and over with. With Miroslav Paishalic and the voice of Killian both stroking it from 2 range. the lead just continued to swell up. But DC showed that resolve and got Hassani Gravit going. Obviously, Keaton Wallace was all up in his bag. Take a look at Kilian knocking down the two, and then Vasic high off the glass. The Serbians were feeling great at this point in the game, especially with Pajšalić adding another long deuce to his resume. Pajšalić, who again did not shoot it well coming out of pool play. He was aflame in this one. Iverson with the attack at the rim, and this is when the momentum really started to shift for Washington, D.C. After this Keaton Wallace bucket, they were able to get a steal, earn the possession. Another look at Wallace. Back-to-back lays for him. Then the quick move on the baseline as he gets Ratkov out of the way. He can take him off the to-do list. 13-12 game when Kilian responded, and then Pajšalić got to the crib. It was a 4-point lead for Leman at that point, but that's when the Americans went on a run, and they snatch it 21-19. Khalil Iverson capping it at the free throw line. That's going to set up our first semifinal. You can see we got 2 quarters remaining. Belgrade and Ulaanbaatar on deck. Riga and Tel Aviv after that to set up the second semifinal. $40,000 is on the line here, day 2 from Prague. So we got about 7 minutes until we get to that next quarterfinal. So you guys got some time if you want to get yourself something to drink or something to eat before we do that, or you can just stick around and watch the clips. We got the top 10 crossovers of 2021, the top 10 dunk contest dunks, and the top 10 plays of 2021. Yeah, that'll keep you busy. Check that out before we get back to the QFs.
I'm about to put this dude in a straitjacket right now. Off the bounce, he tucked it under his bum, and then he brought the bass like an 808.
So Tyler Curry Up first, up and over. Finishes with the windmill. He's breezy. And he makes it look easy. So he's gonna do it by himself. He flies private. And he's finishing with filth. Fix the nets, please. Don't worry about the nets, just fix the rim. Amen! The East Bay overtime at Curry. Hey, this dude is out of this world. OMG! That gave me motion sickness. Zion Miller time. Off the bounce, he goes 360 windmill. Oh, and finishes with the one-handed post. He touched his knees like he was twerking midair. And then finished with the one-handed throwdown. Bravo. Over 2 dudes. That dunk was nastier than Quagmire. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Oh my good, the ninja kick clears the second volunteer. What the? Oh, nice finish there from Miller time. He goes off the bounce. Little swag afterwards. Oohs and ahs from the crowd. Staples, 360 through the legs. And he's still hyped up. He finishes emphatically.
He's been above par for this USA team. Oh my goodness! That was filthy. Mushidi up top. Teamwork making the dream work. As Yebo, he was looking down in the rim when he threw that thing down. Game point. Call it game. Mushidi slicing they humps like a machete. It's done. Plum left lonesome. She reroutes, changes direction, goes behind the back like a surprise and sets Katie Lou up for 2.
19-19, buck 22. Oh, they almost lost that ball there. But this game will be over with a 2-ball. And here it is, right here, right now. Lithuania with a huge win over Spain that will lead them into the quarterfinals.
Oh, you fancy, no-look feed from Soka sets up Melo. 16-9, Fabricio with the rebound.
No foul to be given.
Okay, the crossover and the finish. Just to top it off the way she should. There you go, no big happy.
Mushy TV! We got a body bag. Clean up on aisle 1. Remember that Panacoco? Of course. Oh, nice drive. Oh, no, he did not. He just deflated his Wilson. He hit him with the gangster slap.
Oh, Pop with the filthy dime piece. You won't find a better dime than that.
I hope y'all enjoyed that. That was some of the best of what 2021 had to offer. 2022 is off to a outstanding start here as we are in our third Masters on this World Tour. Record season this year, 13 events. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ears. We get to our third quarterfinal. One semifinal is set. Did y'all see that comeback that Washington, D.C. just made over Leman? Incredible. Down 8, stole it late, sealed at the free throw line. One semi is locked in. Now we get to the second part of the bracket. And how about Belgrade? They come in on the heels of a 20-9 win over Leman. Somehow they fell flat in their second game. So they come in 1-1. Ivan Popovic is their leading bucket getter with 11. Belgrade is one of 3 Serbian teams that entered the day. Now they're going to try to stay alive with not only Ivan Popovic, but Marko Kakarevic, Marko Stefanovic, and Stefan Torbica. Now, as for Ulaanbaatar, they come out with Delganyam Davasambu, Dolgon Ikbat, Odgon Jergal Sok, and player coach Steve Yes Sir. They come out in the blue. Ulaanbaatar, the 5 seed. 1-1 in group play. They managed to come out of Group D yesterday, despite falling flat again, as I mentioned, in their second contest. They lost it by 6 to Washington, D.C., but they managed to accumulate enough points to advance. Shake Gubale was the team that was on the outs, who was not able to make it to day number 2. So we just saw one team from Group D emerge victorious. Here's the second team from Group D. Gonna get it warmed up. Stefan Torbica. This dude was showing off the athleticism yesterday. Good player on this Belgrade team. And Torbica at 25 years old, he's a young gun. Dolgun Inkbot, one of the better defenders in the game. He's really elevated his offense as well. We've seen him freely shooting the 2-ball. And not just him, Dolganyam Davasambu shooting at 50% from long range. Nobody's shooting it from long range quite like Steve Serther. 5 of 12. These teams meet for the first time on the Pro Tour. So we'll see who gets the first opportunity to have bragging rights here. As we got 10 minutes on the game clock, first 21 wins. You know the drill. Marek and Zatilia officiating this one. A lot of money on the line, a lot of money to be made. In 3x3 this year, $40,000 grand prize, as I mentioned earlier. $30,000 to the runners-up. A couple of individual competitions as well. With the dunk competition in the 2-point shootout final. That's for later. This is for now. It's on. Check ball has been had as Steve Sir. He's got the Wilson in hand. Steve, yes sir, drops it off to the Bull, Davasambu. He misses, but he recovers, and he's going to get that one to go, plus the foul. So look at Davasambu staying with it. Davasambu with 14 points coming out of pool play. He's going to have a chance for a 2-point play right here. And goes off the front of the iron. Score stays where it's at. Popovic gone in a blink. Quick step to the left. And Belgrade's on the board. Inkbot, doing his dance. He double-crossed him. Taking a look at that Popovic drive. Finishing on the left side of the rim with the right hand. Off the miss. Oh, Gonjurgal mishandled it for a moment. He's going to try to step through. He muscles it up. He comes away empty. Long rebound. Davasambu will track it down. Dogun making his move on Popovich. He's going to feed it inside. Gonjurgal fading away. Air mails it straight over to Belgrade. Trying to work the pocket pass right there, but a foul occurs before anything happens. Well, speaking of the athleticism on this Belgrade team, and don't sleep on Marko Stevanovic. He's the second leading dunker from pool play. So 1-1 here in the early goings. Attempt, but it wasn't finished off. Drop step through and up, and it's a miss. So both teams struggling just a bit, just a bit. There's the foul. Couldn't be jumping on the Bulls' back like that. Oh. Asambu charging, kicks it out. Gonjurgal. He fires up a brick. Still at 1 apiece. 2 minutes into this contest. Popovich. Stop. Oh, Steve Surr. He's a smooth criminal. He comes away with the Wilson. Oh, ball fake. Oh, but he was camped in the paint too long. 3-second violation. So Gonjurgal, that would have been a nice fake, but yeah, he was in there all day long. Top of the key, quick move, dropped off, and yammed down. I told you he plays above the rim. Marko Stevanovic mashing like 2 potatoes as he finishes the dish. Nice move, Gonjurgal. He's going to get to the crib without a problem. 2 apiece, 2.5 in, and a blocking foul call. Second on Ulaanbaatar. Steve Surr, there he is. Second leading scorer from day one, 15 points for him. In time to 2-piece. Falls. The Bull misses. Dogun. He's got it in the corner. Gets it down to Davasambu. Davasambu will not get continuation. There's a foul on the floor, though. That will be the 4th on Belgrade. Davasambu working from the left elbow. Steve Surr is yet to get going in this one. But if you know anything about Steve Surr, you know it don't take him long to get cooking. Trust and believe. There's Stevanovic. Another look. It's a close-up of his 2-handed rim rocker. Both teams will step aside for a moment. Now to use Smart hit. A few looks at the highlights in this one so far. So apparently, our FIBA 3x3 president, Alex Sanchez, tells me that there's somebody watching the game live here in attendance and listening to the game on the phone at the same time. That is a true 3x3 fan. we got to give that young lady a shout out. Somebody find out her name. We're under 7 minutes to play. I love it. I absolutely love it. 4-2 game. Nobody there to stop Popovich as he gets to the crib. Yes. So a 3-point advantage for Belgrade. Take a look at Popovich getting to the baseline. So while Belgrade do lead it 5-2, they got 5 fouls. There's Steve, yes sir. It's a no serve that time. Popovich, swish-alicious from the left wing. It is a 5-point advantage for Belgrade. But Ulaanbaatar will not go away quietly. 4 points for Ulaanbaatar after the two-piece. Oh, what a finish. Acrobatic. So take a look at Popovich letting it fly freely with no discretion. I told you Dogun Inkbot, he can let it fly as well. He finds his mark from the top of the key, and that will keep Ulaanbaatar in striking distance somewhat. They still trail by 4 in our third quarterfinal. Once again, big thanks to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Foul on the entry pass. Inkbot just a tad too aggressive. Under 6 minutes. Oh, nice setup. Put that in with his fingertips. Ogunjogal misses on the first attempt on the drive, but he's able to get the score on the second try. Popovich patiently waiting for the offense to develop. He wastes a few seconds though. Thankfully for him, they're able to draw a foul. Otherwise, he was going to have to put up a desperation shot. Take a look at the oop in the alley. Finished off nicely by number 1, Marko Stefanovic. That still classifies as playing above the rim. 27 years old. He's a silver fox, but he's got plenty of bounce left. Defense is left behind. Kakarevich getting the score. It is answered quickly by the Bull Davasambu. Popovich, he's driving, he's scoring. Back and forth we go. Action starting to heat up. There's Steve Sir. Didn't have the right trajectory on that release, so it'll stay an 11-6 game. Ulaanbaatar's offense hasn't exactly been there. So they'll look to flip the switch here. And if they're going to do it, it's going to come courtesy of their player coach. He was hot yesterday, not so much today. Not yet. 5-point game. Sir trying to hold him off underneath. Can't do it. Stefanovic is going off. Sir trying to pocket pass. That ball is kicked, so a fresh 12. Back to the boys in blue, Ulaanbaatar. Up fake, and you see another impressive finish underneath. I'm becoming a Marko Stefanovic fan. This dude's been balling. Ulaanbaatar ain't going nowhere yet, though. That pass leads to an easy lay. Torbica doing the honors on that last one with 4:29 and counting. Actually, we got a clock stopped here. Take another look at Torbica, finishing with the fillet. 6 fouls on Belgrade. They got no more to give. Nice setup there to Dogun Inkbat. Popovich is coming around quickly. Davasambu in hot pursuit. Throws the shot off. Davasambu wants it down in the post office. Can he deliver? Popovich says no, not today. 5-point game. Stefanovic kicks it out to Popovich. Halfway down and it came out. Dogun will track down the rebound. Over to Steve Sir. Sir, this time he's going to take the lane. Popovich didn't have the stroke that time. And a grab called on Blue. That's on Sir. And that is foul number 4 on Ulaanbaatar. So both teams get a chance to talk it over. And got some discussions to be had here, especially if you're Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar again, who come in with a 1-1 record. They scored 35 points in pool play. So that's an average of about 17.5 per game. They're going to have to start putting the cookie in the cup if they want to make a game of this. They trailing only by 4. This is by no means out of reach. Wow. Quick move, open up everything on the inside, leads to the Belgrade. Dogun will swing it over to Davasambu. Davasambu, he's charging to the rim, and he's going to come away with a bucket. Stays a 2-point game. A 4-point game, 2-possession game. Defense hadn't quite been there for Ulaanbaatar. A good look, and Stefanovic is cooking. He got the recipe. Davasambu will respond. But that lead is at 5 after that last 2-piece from Stefanovic. Here's the drive, the pass on the inside. Check out the hook while the DJ revolves it. After all, it is playing right now here in the venue. DJ Alice is, did he plan it that way? So both teams sucking for a little bit of wind here as we head down the final stretch. Damage being done on the inside. Belgrade really making things easier for themselves by passing the ball. It's a team that benefits from having great length and athleticism. Ivan Popovich sets the tempo for this team. And he's got Belgrade up by 6. Looking for some more now. Popovich taking his time. They try to get it down low. And there's a hold called on Dogun Inkbat. That's now 6 on Ulaanbaatar. Popovich will move it right. Got to his spot, but he couldn't drop it. Got a double foul underneath. As Ogunjogal has something to say about it. Ogunjogal and Stefanovic. I think Ogunjogal was probably lucky he didn't get whistled for that foul just himself. But a double foul called instead. Both teams with 7 fouls. He's got a birdie, but he doesn't have a bucket. Inkbat couldn't stroke that, so 2:21 left. Belgrade in the driver's seat. Trying to represent as the second Serbian team that's still alive here. Saw Leman eliminated. Ub moves on. Popovich, jab and cash. 19. Was that a 1? Actually, he had a foot on the line. Thought it was a 2-piece. Instead, that is a turnover. I'm sure of that. Something that Ulaanbaatar did not really have any issues with in group play. They only have 4 turnovers in group play. So they take care of the ball. They haven't been able to match the firepower of Belgrade. Ivan Popovic has been setting nets on fire. And with 2 minutes to go, Belgrade threatening to end this one early before that 10-minute limit. So 2 free throws upcoming. Stefan Torbica. Torbica misses the first. As you hear the one. Oh, Torbica misses on both. Ogonjurgal. He's going to get the lay. Good positioning on the inside. But a 7-point game. Things do look bleak for Ulaanbaatar. Dabasambu will clear it himself. He's coming around. Dabasambu with the stick move. Leads to the layup. Buck 36 and counting. So not only does Ulaanbaatar trail it by 6, make that 7 with another bang. Take another look. Marko Stefanovic. That's after the layup, but here's Stefanovic turning the corner. And he's getting plenty of iron in his diet. Buck 28 left. Game point Belgrade. Steve Sir rolls off. So Steve Sir has been shooting his shot, but he's not been able to get a date. A double date's what he's been looking for. But that 2-ball has been elusive for him here day 2. Popovic to the rack, trying to win it. He's trying to tip it in. He's going to miss it. So Ulaanbaatar still alive for the moment. Dabasambu will kick it to Dogun. Inkbot with the step back. He puts it up. Long rebound goes to Blue. Sir will fire it. Top of the key. He's got a 2-piece. For the 5-point game. Take another look as Sir raises up. And I think the question is whether or not that was a 2 or not. I think he was actually awarded a 1. So the challenge is whether or not that was a 2. From the angle on the replay that I saw, it actually did appear like it was a 1. Let's take another look. Now, this is a much better angle. No, oh no. Oh yeah. That's 2 toes behind the line. Count those up. That is a double dip. We'll see if it makes any difference whatsoever in a game that's been controlled by Belgrade pretty much from the outset. Footage is deemed unclear. So they're going to have 14. What I understand, that score should change. There it is. It does change. So 14. Even though from my vantage point, I thought that was a 2. Anyway, it's still a 6-point game. They're in jeopardy. All Belgrade need is 1. So whether it's 15 or 14, if Belgrade score here, they do, it won't matter. There's your game winner, courtesy of Marko Kakarevich. He puts it away from mid-range, and Belgrade will advance to the semifinals. Ulaanbaatar is done here in the quarters. It bees like that sometimes. Here's a look at the replay. The pull-up. Nobody gets a hand up. And that's easy money for the winner. They'll celebrate for the moment. And they will obviously have a close eye on the next contest between Riga and Tel Aviv, which will decide who their opponent will be in the semifinals. That's quarterfinal number 3 in the books, 21-14. the official final score. I'll tell you, leaving the court after a heck of a game is Marko Stefanovic. Let's look and see how this one played out. Ulaanbaatar did struggle early on, in particular. Defensively, guarding that pick and roll action that Belgrade like to run. Stefanovic setting the screen, coming free, getting up to get down. We've seen that all tournament long here in Prague. And how about Ivan Popovic? All this dude knows how to do is drive. Or actually, he can shoot it too. But he loves to get to the rim. He loves attacking the defense. The dribble drive. Belgun Inkbat was able to find his stroke there. But Belgrade's playing at a different level. That highlight is just an indicator of that. The oop in the alley finished off. Stefanovic. And the Warriors from Ulaanbaatar showed some fight. But as the game went on, that lead got bigger and bigger. Steve Surr had to settle for the layup. He usually does most of his damage from deep range. Can't bring a knife to a gunfight. And Belgrade brought the big guns. Popovic, the leading scorer coming in. He had it cooking. And this was the last shot. Pull up, bang. That's it. That's all. Thanks for playing. Marko Kakarevic doing the honors. And again, Belgrade is on to the semis. Last quarterfinal is on deck. Riga and Tel Aviv about to step between the lines here of our Inleo court.
Quarterfinal game number 4 between Riga and Tel Aviv.
Riga, one of just 2 undefeated teams coming out of group play. We will see them first. This Riga team featuring 3 Olympians and a dynamic new addition. Top scorer, led everybody in player value as well. Arturs Alces. He had the only 555 of day 1 too, by the way. Let's mention more on that later, but here they are. Former world number 1 Norris Miezis, a.k.a. Robin, a.k.a. The Maze, with his Olympic teammates Agnes Chavars and Edgars Krulins, who took gold in Tokyo just a year ago. Now their opponents for this one, Tel Aviv, playing with just 3. They don't have Gur Lavi. Lavi, who sustained an injury yesterday, has left his team with just 3, with a 3-man roster. Joaquin Shukman, Nathaniel Artzi, Gil Aharon Benny, Gilly, the Destroyer, Steph Curley. We got some nicknames working for this team.
Let's make a choice. Gold? Okay, good. Give me the gold. It's light. Gold. Good luck. Good luck.
So while they get it warmed up, we'll get you more familiar with both teams and what they were able to do coming out of group play. And, of course, our officials, Slobodan Novakovic and Vlad Gizdarenu. You know him by now. He's compiled quite a resume in 3x3 over the years. European champion, Olympic gold medalist, world number 1, former World Tour MVP, Norris Miezis, a.k.a. The Maze. He is the 2nd leading scorer, though, on this Riga team. That's Gil Aharon Benny, Gilly. He was in his bag, too. He's a player to watch. He had a tournament leading 10 highlights and 8 key assists, 11 points, which is 2nd on the team. The top scorer is Artzi. Artzi with 14 points. So he added a lot of bodies to his display yesterday. Who knows, he might add a few more. This dude lives above the rim. Speaking of 2-point shooting, Riga, they shot more than anybody else, and they made more than anybody else. 40 attempts They made 14 of them. Not a bad shooting percentage for Riga. I know that you're looking at the 40 attempts, but 35%, not too bad considering the fact that they're playing outdoors. Riga, almost 70% of their total field goal attempts are from beyond the arc. And they had Artur's chunk 20 of them from Tulane yesterday. Artur's starting on the left with Edgars Krumins, who is playing pretty well in his 2022 debut. He's missed some time with injury, but he's back now. Artur's cookies are took. Now he's got to try to stay in front of Steph Curley. Steph Curley on the move, dropped it off to Artsy, but it's mishandled. Thanks to the Riga defense, though. That's out of bounds off of red, so Tel Aviv, who came all the way from the qualifying draw, they played a couple more games. Oh, my goodness. Count that up from Tulane. How, Sweat? Artur's misses. High rebound. Goes to Tel Aviv. Here's Shuki. Shuki to the corner. Shoots it. Fires a blank. Quickly kicked to the sniper. Krumins misses. Artsy with the rebound. Shuki back to him. Kicks it out. Steph Curley, he just hit a crazy one. He's going to put another two up. He misses that one. But look at the activity defensively. Tel Aviv going to lay it all on the line here as Artsy shows off the fader. 3-0 right out the gates. Tel Aviv on Riga. Krumins. See if he's going to get continuation. That is going to count. Take another look at that ridiculous shot from the top of the key. And then the mid-range fader from Artsy. Edgars Krumins, the warrior himself. And Olympian knocks down the free throw. 3-2. Riga show some life here early. Artsy, chunks the deuces. Peace out. 2 in. 5-2. How about Tel Aviv? Impressive throughout this tournament. Seeing what they were able to do in the qualifying draw to start with, going 2-0. Beat a good Omaha 3-ball team. Oh, the layup, though, was missed. There's Agnes Chavars. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Agnes. Three-point advantage for Tel Aviv. The true definition of 3x3. No sub. High arc. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Artsy has his team leading by 5. Maybe an eerie feeling if you're watching from Latvia. These dudes have come out on fire. So Tel Aviv showing a ton of fight here against a 3-seeded Riga team. Artsy, fast move past Chavars. There's a birthday gift for you. Krumins driving, kicking. Chavars up fake, spins free. Harassing defense. But maybe a little bit too aggressive. That'll be the second foul on Tel Aviv. 2 fouls apiece. 6-point lead for the Israelis. Krumins couldn't hit it. Benny kicks it out. Oh, Gilly. Cricketing your first time is 9-2. Miezis with Krumins all alone. Misses with the left wing attempt. 9-2. Tel Aviv trying to pull off one of the upsets of the year. And Artsy with another drop in the bucket. Miezis. Cross working on Gilly. The scoop is no good. Shuki will come away with it. Down to Artsy. Artsy. Didn't have the touch that time. They leave Miezis all alone, and Miezis bricks it. It's the team, again, that made more twos than anybody coming out of pool play. But they have been in a scoring drought to start this one. For the first 3 minutes, this has been dominated by Tel Aviv. A 10-2 contest. Here is how they've done it. There's Benny getting to the crib. Archie has been active. He woke up in beast mode. Also seen him hit a long two as well. And all of a sudden, Tel Aviv looked to be threatening to steal one from Riga. A lot of time left in this one. Again, we're just 3 minutes in. But if this story continues to unfold like the first scene, we are going to see the last of Riga here in the quarterfinals.
After 3 minutes of play, Riga has 2 points, penalty set.
So 10-2 as we get back to it. Benny swings it over. Artsy, slick move behind the back. Crossed him left to right. Missed it at the crib. Miezis, he'll clear it. They want to hit a two in the worst way, and he's able to get that one down. So Miezis stops the bleeding as he fires and hits his mark. 6-point lead, though, still for Tel Aviv. No substitute for them. Shuki, he'll give it over. That time, Benny couldn't hit it.
Foul penalty, third foul.
Off the miss. With 6:22 to play. We go back over to Gray. Playing without Gurlavi. Lost him yesterday due to injury. So Tel Aviv continue to play with heart. And they are putting Riga on notice. They ain't playing no games. 12-4. They want to win this one in the worst way. This time it's Shuki shooting his shot like he's trying to get a date. It's a double date from the left wing. And a score on the inside from Pool Play's top scorer, Arturs. Slow to get a hand up. There's a foul on the rebound and shot called on Krumens. The 5th foul on Riga. They got 5 points and 5 fouls. Tel Aviv with a 7-point lead and 4 fouls to their name. They got 2 to give. As Nathaniel Artsy steps back up to the line. And Artsy splashes it. Alcez couldn't land the 2. Shuki stepped on the line, so the ball will go to Red. Chavars, the birthday boy, starts it from the left wing to the sniper, Krumens. Throws up a brick, though. Gilly over to Artsy. Artsy. This is the mid-ranger. Arturs will clear it with Benny in defense. Arturs making his move left. Fed down low to Krumens, who puts it up and in. Still a 7-point difference. Here's Benny going to work, mid-range, too long. Stolen away, Artsy spins free. Oh, he's called for the offensive foul. That offhand somehow landed on Artur's beak. There's a peek at the replay on the oop. A little bit of a clothesline. That's the 5th foul on Tel Aviv, so 5 fouls apiece. Artsy lost his footing, but he didn't lose sight of the rim. Showed some touch on the finish. Alcez lost it out of bounds, off Red, over to Gray. Now, you may not have been worried early on watching this game if you obviously are in Latvia, a Riga fan, but as we get past that midway point, not a whole lot is changing. Gilly snatching the maze, couldn't put it down. Take another look at the foul call. No argument from Artsy. Riga needs somebody to start taking this thing over. All says he's going to get it back. He finishes with the lay. Quick clear, down low. Shuki off the miss. He's got Arturs in front of him, left his feet. Liazis will kick it back to Alcez. Alcez, flick of the wrist. Double dip. Riga climbing back in this thing. 5-point game. Artsy going to work on Krumins to the crib. He goes, missed the lay. Alcez to the corner, back to back. It's a two-peat, and it's now a 3-point game. Liazis whistle for the foul. That's number 6 on Riga. They got no more to give, but we know that Alcez can do this. 2-pointers are like layups for this cat. He made 9 of 20 yesterday. That's a blazing 45% as the tournament's top scorer. They've been able to turn to him lately to help get him back in this game. It's an 8-point difference. 12-4, and all of a sudden it's down to 3. Riga have closed the gap with their ability to shoot the 2-ball. Saw Miezis knock one down. Arturs has hit his last couple. Krumins getting active on the inside, and we got a 14-11 game with plenty of time left in this one. 3:52 and counting. Shuki got the step on Arturs, and he can take him off the to-do list. Already did him. Back to a 4-point contest. Javars goes off the iron. Shuki. He wants Artsy down low. Instead, he's going to take it himself. Puts it up. Plenty of contact. And they're going to get a whistle. That'll lead to 2 free throws here for Joachim Shukman, a.k.a. Shuki. Oh, yeah. TV timeout. They have a dead ball after 4 minutes. 3:32 officially left in our last quarterfinal. Belgrade awaiting the winner. It has been all Tel Aviv to this point. Riga have climbed back in to make this more of a game. But the early markets of this one made it look like it was going to be a blowout. And to be honest, on paper, this looked like the most sure final in the entire quarterfinals. Riga, the 3 seed, 2-0. Tel Aviv playing with 3 players, a 14 seed coming all the way from the qualifying draw. They had no chance. No way they could beat Riga with 3 gold medalists. This is why you don't play the game on paper. You play it between the lines in real life. It's now a 17-11 game as Tel Aviv continue to threaten the number 3 seed Riga. Excuse me. Off of the Krumins miss. It's over to Steph Curley. Steph Curley, too long. Tipped out though, Shuki making his move on Alcez. Artsy, do your thing. Wet paint from the left wing. Arturs though, he's gonna answer back with a 2 himself. 19-13. Krumins over to Alcez. Alcez, he got the green light. Oh, but they step on the line. Take another look at the last 2-ball. Shreds the threads. Artur's all says, answers with a 2-ball back, but all Tel Aviv need is one more 2-ball. Artsy is fouled on that 2 attempt. And no argument there. That was a clear hack on the arm. All says reaching around and just trying to contest the shot. Nathaniel Artsy with 2 free throws will pull off one of the biggest upsets of the entire year. Shuki telling him to settle down. 3 players for Tel Aviv, all the way from the qualifying draw. We'll see if Artsy can give him game point here. Nathaniel, second free throw attempt, goes begging. 2:30 to play. This is where Riga's got to make their move. Down by 6. All says he lets another one go. Back ironed it. Rebound. Off of red. So Tel Aviv will take back over. 2:24 to play. Riga in the penalty with 8 fouls. Tel Aviv have no more to give themselves. But an empty trip to the stripe for Nathaniel Artsy. They'll hand it off to Shuki this time. Shuki with Artur's in front of him. Shuki for the win. Just missed it long. Krumins though, to the corner. He connects. And Riga's not done yet. 4-point game. Up fake. Shuki kicks it out. Shuki will get it back. He's going to score it on the inside. It's game point for Tel Aviv. The Israelis trying to shock the Latvians here. Krumins. He's going to take the layup attempt, and he missed it. Red ball, though. Minute 53 left. Tel Aviv, they've had their foot on the gas from the opening Czech ball and are in good position to pull off a huge upset here in Prague. Krumins looks off the defense, misses the 2. Artur's up fake, gets a clean look, and this man is ablaze right now. He's an arsonist, and he's got Riga within 3. Steph Curley, no. Benny couldn't hit it. Artur's up fake, same thing, different side, different result. The tip is a no-go. Krumins will clean it up. It's down to a 2-point game with a minute 20 to play. Shuki, all they need is 1. Shuki puts it up, and that is it. One of the biggest upsets you're going to see here in 2022. The Israelis, Tel Aviv, beat the 3-seed Riga here in the quarters, and they are moving on to the semifinals with 3 players, no sub, no problem. What a banner win for Tel Aviv. 14-seeded squad beat Riga, who had come into day 2 undefeated. Shuki, right to left crossover, strong move, and reason to celebrate if you're Tel Aviv. Wow. This team that qualified via the Israel Quest, they got here via Israel Quest, and the 14th seed is in the semis. How about that? Gil Aharon-Benny is standing by with Rachel Rodminger. I can't wait to hear what he has to say about after that win. Rach, take it away.
Wow, all the way from qualifying draw, only 3 players. Way to go. How's the team feeling?
We come with a big heart, a great attitude, with good energy. It was our first time here, and I'm happy we did it.
So, you just defeated the Olympic champions. You just defeated the Olympic champions. It must be a special feeling. Tell us a little bit more about how you played.
It's really a special feeling. As I said, it's my first and our first time here, and we're happy to be here. I got nowhere, but I'm very happy.
Good luck for the next.
Thank you, thank you.
So that sets up a semifinal between 10th-seeded Belgrade and 14th-seeded Tel Aviv. You've also got 12th-seeded Washington, D.C. against 1-seed Ulaanbaatar. It's unpredictable. Man, the action here in Prague has been absolutely crazy. this game got off to a fiery start for Tel Aviv. You knew that they came out and they meant business, like the front of the plane. Netanel Artsy was all up in his gallery again. Yesterday he was dunking on everybody. Today he was showing his full array of skills. Getting to the rim, mid-range game, even knocking him down from beyond the 2-point arc. They had a really tough time staying with him. Agnes Chavars with the defense that time leads to a Miezis two-piece, but Riga were playing, fighting an uphill battle from the very outset. After they pulled within 6, they had to see that 2 splash through. Krumens is going to finish off the alley-oop, and I guess one bright spot for Riga was Artur's Alcez, their new young gun on this team. He continued his sweet stroke from pool play, but he didn't get much help at all. Miezis was kept under wraps. Krumens, for the most part, kept under wraps. Chavars as well. This was Shuki getting to the cup, which was the last bucket, the game winner. Already impressive enough as a 14 seed from the qualifying draw. If you had 4 players, it'd be impressive. But with 3 over Riga, you got to be kidding me. No, I'm not. There's the proof. They're there with Belgrade in the semis. Ub and Washington, D.C. will play in the first semi. That's what's on deck in terms of the tournament itself. But I did mention we have some individual competitions that you don't want to miss too, right? Of course, we got to figure out who's going to be the top gun, as we do with each and every tournament. So our Wilson 2-point shootout competition is what is next, coming up next. As all of our competitors are in line. Our 4 shooters, by the way: Dolgun Iqbal of Ulaanbaatar, Omari Knox of Belaveld, Zigimantas Shimonas of Mariampollet, and Boyce Kilian of Team Leman. They will compete for the crown here in Prague. 17 is the mark to beat in terms of the all-time record. If you do that, you win $5,000. If you make every single shot, which we have never seen in 3x3 history, that will earn you $10,000. If you just win this thing, you still get paid. It's a $500 reward for our Wilson Shootout Contest final winner. So they'll get warmed up for a bit, and we'll get it underway here momentarily. But y'all stick around. The Wilson 2-point Shootout Contest final is upcoming. We're a minute away.
Here's your shadow final. That's 4 shooters from yesterday's qualification. As you can see, there are 3 racks and 1 step rack for 9 goals. Which counts for 2. We are looking for the best shooter with the most points and at least the smallest time amount. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, shutout final right here, right now on the main stage. And please make some noise and welcome the first shooter from Ulaanbaatar, Ulaanbaatar.
All right, the first shooter. He will step up on the court. He's got 15 balls around the perimeter. 5 on the right wing, 5 on the left wing, 5 from the top of the key, and who have 3 balls worth 2 points apiece from the logo. Here we go. It's Dolgun Iqbal. His team eliminated in the quarterfinals against Belgrade, but he'll have a chance for an individual honor. He's got 3 on the first rack. Top of the key. He keys in on his first make. He's got another one. Okay. He goes 2 for 5 at the top of the key. He's up to 5. Now he's got 6. 7. He's feeling it now. Oh, yeah. There's 8. Now to the money ball rack. These are worth 2 apiece. Ulaanbaat's got to show that range. Misses the first 2. The last attempt for Dolgan Ulaanbaat. He's going to finish with 8 points. We'll see if that mark stands.
17 points. But let's see who's coming next.
So our next shooter should be Mari Knox from Bielefeld. Bielefeld, who competed in the qualifying draw but didn't make it out. You can see why they didn't make it out. They lost to this Tel Aviv team that we just saw advance to the semifinals. But Mari Knox, he's definitely a good shooter. And he'll take his best shot here in this Wilson shootout final. Here we go. Nice form. He's got 2. Okay, he's got 3. Count them up. He goes 4 or 5 on that first rack. You don't get a whole lot better than that, except for perfection. He's got 5 and 6. He's up to 7 now. Left wing. Amari is knocking him down. Knox. He's already in the lead. He's got 10. He's got 11. He could tie the all-time record if he makes all 3 of these. Oh, the first one is abbreviated. Well short. Misses it to the right. One last attempt. So not enough range, but did score enough to put himself in the pole position. 11 points. Amari Knox. Next shooter on deck, Zigimantas Simonas, Team Mariampole. Simonas, he's got that behind the head slingshot release. And he's got no makes to start things off. Almost looks like an overhead pass. Now he got the Bill Cartwright splash. Now he's over to the left wing. He's got 5 attempts over here. Misses, makes his first 2. He's 3 for 4. And 3 for 5. He's got to make all 3 of these money balls to tie. There's the first. The second one is airmailed. And the third one is a miss, so 7 points for Zigimantas Simonas. All that stands between Amari Knox and the title here is Naboisa Kilian, who was shooting the lights out for Leman throughout this tournament. Had a great performance in their quarterfinal against Washington, D.C. Really shot it well. They obviously came up short, but here's Kilian. This business is a personal matter. It's his first make. Second one. Now he's starting to feel it. Or he was feeling it. 2 of 5, 40%. Don't worry about that ball. You better start shooting. You are under a time clock. Maybe that helped him out. Yeah, now the nets are dripping. Oh yeah, he's a walking monsoon. Oh my goodness. Oh, Kilian. He's got 9. And he's got 10. 1 make. Kilian. He needs 1 from the logo to take the lead. He's got 1 more shot. Kilian, no. He got to a groove there for a moment, but he's going to come up 1 bucket shy. So your Wilson 2-point shootout final winner here in Prague goes by the name of Amari Knox. 11 points is what it took didn't threaten the record. So we're not handing out $5,000. We're handing out $500. Still not bad. So a jumper pays off, kids. Get in the gym.
Okay, so we got our winner.
So they'll get set up, get the signage in line for Amari Knox to have his 15 seconds of fame. After all, we haven't seen him since the qualifying draw. But Amari Knox proves himself to be the top gun here in Prague. And here he comes. 11 makes as he makes his way to center court, where he will now reap the benefits of having a wet J. Amari Knox of Team Bielefeld, again your winner of the Wilson Shootout Final here in Praha. He's like, where's my check at? I'm out here by myself. Don't leave me empty-handed. There we are. And he's got the signage, and that's worth $500. Not too bad. Amari Knox. Of course, he'd rather be playing today. But we don't always get what we wish for. Still played well as he ends his trip to Prague on a high note. Started off hot too. That first rack he made 4 or 5. Stepped right up to the second rack. That jumper was looking automatic. Got great form. Never takes his eyes off the rim. And he again accumulates 11 points, which was enough to get the job done. So we're now done with the Wilson 2-point shootout final. We are going to take a brief break before we get to the semifinals as we head down the final stretch of our final day of action here. We will be back in 5 minutes. Don't you go nowhere. We will find you. Semis coming your way in 5. Stick around. All right, it's that time, y'all. We give you a quick refresher on the rules of the game. You know it by now. 3x3, half court, 3 players, 10-second shot clocks. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. And we have reached the semifinals of these games. Stop number 3 on the World Tour. Ooh, no surprise to see them here. They've won the first 2 stops. Utanomi, an opener, also did it in Manila. They are undefeated to this point. They are the 1 seed. They're going to face a Washington, D.C. team that came all the way back from 8 down against Leman to land their spot in the semifinals. We will see how this one plays out. Buckle up. I think this one is going to be a wild ride. Out come the Serbians with Nim Diesel, Nemanja Barac, the Beast, Marko Brankovic, the Maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, and Strajinja Stojicic. 3 members of that World Cup gold medal team that we just saw last month in Antwerp. And here they are, looking for their 3rd title of the season. Dejan Majstorovic, he's seen more plaques than your dentist. He's looking for another one here in Prague. Now here comes Team Washington, D.C. And come out with Isaiah Brown. He sprints to the court. He's ready to go. Asani Gravitt. Keaton Wallace, Mr. Cool. He just strolls out to the court. And the Beast himself. And I know that Marko Brankovic's nickname is the Beast, but man, Khalil Iverson is a monster. Maybe you call him the Monster. He joins his 3 teammates, all with NBA G League experience. They really showed their mettle in that last contest against Leman. More on that in just a bit.
I'm a black when I see you. We start. Okay, let's go. First time in this tournament.
All right. It's nearly time to get this one underway as our Olympic officials take their places. Marek and Cecilia. Dejan Majstorovic continues to lead his team. Top in the scoring charts for U. 34-year-old, a 4-time World Cup gold medalist, a 3-time European champion, a 4-time World Tour final winner. You're not going to find many resumes to stack up against that. You're not going to find many dudes that can check Khalil Iverson at 25 years old. This dude got bounced like the dryer sheets. Maybe that's just an American thing. Look it up. But look out for Iverson in this game. He is an absolute terror on the glass and constantly in attack mode. These teams have never met on the pro circuit. We did see Washington, D.C. and U both play in the Poitiers Challenger. That was the challenger that we saw Washington, D.C. win with these 4 players. As they managed to find their stride late in that tournament as well. Looks like they're finding their stride on the final stretch here day 2 as well. Incredible comeback over Leman. And judging from Khalil Iverson's post-game interview, you would think that it was easy. It's like, yeah, we just play and we try to win when we can, and that's just how it goes. All right, that's how it goes. Here we go. This one's on. Semifinals from here in Prague. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. That one thrown away. So while I'm shouting myself out, make sure y'all follow us on social media. The official account at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Did nobody want no parts of Gravitt that time? He cruised to the crib. The world #1, Strajinja Stojicic, gets one. Gravitt. Pump fake, but the stroke was broke. Over to the Beast. Brankovic will get it over to the Maestro. The Maestro changes direction. Up fake. He's going to find Brankovic wide open. Great vision from the Maestro to set that score up. And a foul on the outside. Take another look. The selflessness of the Maestro. He doesn't mind doing the dishes. See what I did there? Never mind. It's 2-1. Back to it we go. Gravett. He's the only player that has played in the NBA. You can see why. He got skills more rare than a unicorn. 2-2 as the maestro. Oh, that's a nice stroke. He sees double, and it's 4-2. Iverson hands it off to Gravett. Gravett. Hassani. He's going to draw the foul. I mentioned his time with the Orlando Magic. Had a 12-point game against the Miami Heat. 3 starts for them in 2021. Look at that dandy from the maestro. 1 leg for 2 points. Ridiculous. Keaton Wallace. Wallace pulls up mid-range. The jumper was lagging. He'll reload while Stojacic resets for U. Stojacic on the drive. Off balance, he's hacked. So Strahinja is going to shoot 1. Stojacic, you can see, slicing through that defense. Stojacic winning his first ever World Cup gold medal at 30 years old. 4 World Tour wins. Got 2 of them this year, and he's got to make at the charity stripe. Iverson hands it off. Here's Isaiah Brown. Brown to the baseline. He's going to pull up, and he's got some money. Quick foul on Washington, D.C. They are a 12 seed. They're trying to upset the 1 seed. Look at this one. That'll get you a win in horse right there. He was falling out of bounds and everything. All across the world. Steve. They said they wanted the music change too. They said don't be playing no Macarena while we playing. Y'all gonna mess up our whole groove. We trying to get in our field. Shout out to Alice Matushek, our DJ. He listened. He got that Dr. Dre banging now. Nothing happening on that drive. Hassani will kick it over. Brown, deep 2. Came up Kevin Hart with it. Short. It's a 2-point game still. Maestro. Oh, driving. Foul called on Brown. He was contending that went off the Maestro, but yet he smacked him on the elbow. And the Maestro pleading his case. Come on. Hey. Whoa, come on. I was trying to translate there. He got the call. He got the whistle. And the Maestro. He will make it count at the free throw line. It is 6-3. Seeing some nice ball movement. Oh, Iverson on the oop attempt. Comes up empty. But good ball movement nonetheless for Washington, D.C. There's Gravett reaching around and poking that one away. Dr. Strange got the step. And Dr. Strange will now set up on the left wing. Nim Diesel hands it off to him. Strahinja pull up in the face. Hassani, the hibachi chef. Let's see if he's got the ingredients. You better believe he does. 7-4. Here comes Strahinja. Oh my goodness. We send him to the next episode. But Gravett said he pushed me. We'll see, sure enough, on the replay. There's Gravett going to the spin move. Shoot the J. Shoot it. 3-point difference. Oh, I like your cut, G. Berach putting it down. Wallace can't put it down from 2 range. That ball off Gray. Take another look on Berach on the cut. Nim Diesel showing off some of that float. Red ball. They got 10 to work with on the shot clock. Stojicic to the Maestro. Maestro up fake. He's trying to get to the crib. You can bank on him. Off the square and in. 5-point lead. Oh my goodness. Reverse filth. Take like Khalil Iverson's hops. They're just Kelly Bundy dumb. You ain't supposed to just be able to elevate and throw it in that easily. Just look at this. He's bouncing and bouncing on his tippy toes. They do want to challenge that ball being cleared. So we'll see if that actually does count or not. But I think Oob said, you know, wait a minute. We're going to hate on that highlight. The rule is you got to get beyond the 2-point arc by doing two things. Stepping clearly beyond the arc. That challenge is lost, by the way. Iverson not the only one that can play above the rim. He throws in the nasty reverse. And apparently the dunk contest is already starting here. We'll have a 3-man dunk contest later, by the way. It's a good chance for me to plug it. Presented to you by Chase. We'll see Grabo, who wins every dunk contest he gets in, with a heavily decorated Rafal Lipinski and a young man named Bartosz Schud. Those will be your 3 dunk competition competitors. Maybe we should throw Khalil Iverson in there too. Of course, that would be against the rules. Never mind. 9-5. Ooh is ruling this game so far. Stojicic on the move. Oh, he dispenses up Gravet. Gravet is saying he shoved me. Take another look at Dr. Strange giving him a forearm shiver. Say it with your chest. 10-5. Oob in front. Wallace, quick move. He's going to put it up on Barach. Off the miss. Stojicic in the corner. That pass is taken away. Brown will hand it off to Wallace, who wants to get it down to Iverson. Iverson had good position. And he's going to draw the foul on Stojicic, number 3 on Oob. But Oob out to, again, a 5-point lead. Seeing a lot better off the ball movement. Behind the back move. Iverson on the attack. Oh, he couldn't finish the reverse. Maestro trying to add to that lead. Off the miss, the Americans will take over. Iverson, spin move. Up, but off the iron. Quickly tipped over to the Maestro. Sets up a good look from 2. Gravet had that one kicked away. But Washington, D.C. find themselves trailing again in a tough competition against their Serbian competitors. They were able to come back from 8 down against Leman. Now they got a hole to dig out of against Oob, the number 1 seed. Gravet going to the crossover, getting to the rim, but he's denied by the world number 1. So Stojicic inspects it and then rejects it. Here's Strainian, whips it out to the Beast. The Beast, hand up, so what? Sign that for me. 14-5. Brown, jab step, got some space and gave him a taste. It's a 2-piece combo from Isaiah Brown. That pass lofted out of bounds. So 14-7, it will stay for the moment. 10-minute sprint to 21. All Oob need is 7 more. Take a look at the lefty stroke from the Beast. Put it between the windows of his soul. It's all about how much heart Washington, D.C. have left. As Keaton Wallace tries to go to work. Brown, he'll fire another one up. It ain't that windy. Ball back over to Red. Four-time world champ. Maestro starts the possession. Nim Diesel patiently waiting for Maestro to come back. No string music that time. Up fake, kick out, the Beast. He's been shooting well as well. Instead, he wants to dish it that time. That makes it 8. Iverson doing his dance from the corner. Dropped him off like the bus stop. It's 15-9. Nim Diesel denied by Iverson. Maestro with the miss. Iverson trying it again from the same spot. It's a different result. Approaching that 4-minute mark. Both teams will get a break. First dead ball beyond 4 minutes. Now Barash trying it from long range, but his stroke was broke. Board goes to Brown. Oh, Wallace. See what happened was he lost the handle on it. Goes out of bounds. How about the Serbs? Oob staying true to that #1 ranking. They've looked, not only have they been the #1 team on paper, they have looked like the #1 team on the court. And they're enjoying a big lead right now over Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C.'s top scorer, Hassani Gravett, looking to get into his groove. They can use another big game from Keaton Wallace as well. Both these players were key in their comeback over Leman. They trail by 6 here with 3:57 left as we get back to it now. Stojic steps through, the Beast fires it. Off the miss is Gravett. Gravett, pull up, mid-range, count that. And then he gets tied up with Brankovic. Brankovic is called. Actually, both players are called. It's a double foul, and Gravett and Brankovic are discussing it. Like, look, you hooked me. He's like, nah, you held my arm down. Ooh, ball, 10 to shoot. Stojic, who didn't shoot it great in the quarterfinals. He's going to get that ball moving. Washington, D.C. in the penalty with seven fouls. 2 free throws coming up for Dejan Majstorovic. Majstorovic, money. So here Oob is handling their business. Understanding full well just how dangerous this Washington, D.C. team. So the Maestro, he's got the stroke from the stripe. Hassani couldn't cash it in on the 2-piece. There's Wallace. Wallace off balance too. He's fouled on that release. So he's going to get a chance at 2 free throws, stops the clock, and will continue to give this American team life. If you're ever going to even the score, you got to get easy looks. They don't get any easier than at the free throw line. And Wallace splashes the first of 2. Again, Keaton Wallace, an NBA G Leaguer. He had 7 points day 1. He was just 1 of 10 from deep. But he's picked up his play here day 2. And he's got Washington, D.C. within 5 with 3 to play. They got to start defending that 2-point arc, and that is not how you do it. Don't go chasing waterfalls. That's the string music they keep hearing when Dejan Majstorovic puts the ball in the air. 19-12, and it's probably not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Ooh, get the win. Wallace draws another foul. Two-piece plus the biscuit. It's a combo. He'll shoot one. Look again. The quick trigger, double pump, splash from K-Dub. But his team down by 6. Game point. It don't look good. Down by 5 now. But they not only have to defend, but they have to do it cleanly. If they foul, they'll put Oob on the free throw line. So they come away with the steal. Gravette's in the corner. Up fake. Quick over to Wallace. Wallace is going to get another look, but that shot does not count. Blocking foul called prior to the 2 release. It is the 7th on Oob, so Wallace will go back up to the line. Take another look. That you heard the whistle there, so he's not going to get continuation. I know he wanted to have it, but you're not going to get it this time. But he is going to get 2 attempts at the strike, and he's going to make the first one count. Keaton Wallace led his team to victory in Poitiers, trying to lead them to another comeback. How much longer can they hold off #1 seed Oob? That ball is in the most dangerous player on the court's hands. Maestro, he's fouled. Got 2 whistles on that one, so you know it was a foul. And Dejan Majstorovic. He'll get a couple of freebies for the win. Dejan Majstorovic, a Hall of Famer already. All he needs is 1, and Washington, D.C. is done. That will do it for him as the Maestro leads Oob back to a 3rd consecutive final. Washington, D.C. it was a good run. But thanks for playing. They come up short. They lose it by 4. The 1 seed have the first spot in the final. Washington, D.C. back to the drawing board. But an impressive performance for them here on the Pro Tour. 12 seed. Just didn't have quite enough to top the Serbs. So Dejan Majstorovic is standing by courtside with Rachel Rominger. Let's hear his thoughts on Oob getting to a 3rd consecutive final here in 2022. Rach, take it away.
So this is your 3rd World Tour, 3rd win, a 3rd final. What's the secret?
Yes, 3rd final. It's very difficult to win 1 Masters. We already won 2 in a row. We are now in the final of the 3rd one. We want 3-peat. So we are ready to play, and we play very good.
So Prague has been a good one for you. You have several wins. Prague has been a good one for you. You had several wins in the past. So how are you feeling going up for this next one?
I didn't hear you anything.
Prague has been pretty good for you, a good place, because you had several wins in the past. How much do you like the city?
How much we like the city? I'm here like I think 7 or 8 times. I won already here 4 times, so I hope it's going to be 5th. I feel beautiful, wonderful in Prague. Its audience is amazing. I love to play here, and I really enjoy in this city. Thank you.
So yeah, you heard the Maestro. He's put together a pretty impressive body of work in his whole career, but particularly here in Prague, where he's won 4 titles. He wants a 5th. Now is the centerpiece and the #1 player, although Strange Stojic is the world #1. But Dejan Majstorovic is the heart and soul of this Oob team, and he put on a shooting display in this one. You can still argue that he's the best shooter in the game. Dejan Majstorovic and Oob, with their wealth of talent, their arsenal, you could call it, especially with the beast, Brankovic shooting it at the clip that he's shooting it at. They got out to an early lead. They took what the defense gave them, so it's not all about the 2-piece for Oob. Although you heard me mention earlier today that they shot it at the best percentage from 2 range of all teams in the tournament. Almost 40% from 2. coming into day 2, and they have picked up where they left off. They are finding a mark early and often and consistently. Strahinja Stojicic, so dangerous on the drive. You got to keep an eye on him, and he finds open shooters like the Beast, who's been shooting like sundown. As down go Washington, D.C. Into the final. We'll find out next who they will play. Tel Aviv fresh off an upset over Riga. In case you didn't know, Tel Aviv is playing with 3 players, no substitute. And they managed to beat the 3 seed. Can they beat Belgrade? Belgrade's been on a heck of a run here in Prague. They beat Leman on day 1. That was the win that earned them a spot here day 2. They beat Ulaanbaatar in the quarterfinals relatively easily. Belgrade, the 10 seed. Tel Aviv, 14 seed. Out come Belgrade first. Their top scorer, Ivan Popovic, he's got 20 points. He's averaging just under 7 points per game. Tel Aviv's top gunner is Joachim Schukman. He's got 15. Excuse me, it's Netano Artsy. He's got 25. My bad. Yeah, I was about to say, that something didn't sound right about that. He's number 3 on the score charts. And Nathaniel Artsy, you'll see him coming out in just a moment. But that was Belgrade with Marko Kakarevich, Marko Stefanovic, Stefan Torbica, and Ivan Popovic. So their introductions will be slightly quicker because they don't have 4 players, they got 3. Gil Aharon Bini, Joaquin Schukman, and Nathaniel Artsy. No Gurlavi, who got injured day 1 of the competition. And 3 was enough against Riga. So if 3 was enough against Riga, we'll see if it's enough against Belgrade.
Give me the pink. Come on. Start. Yes, good luck.
So it sounds like Belgrade won the coin flip. Vlad and Marek, 2 Olympic officials. Got to put some respect on our officials' names. They're doing some hard work out here. This is a difficult game to play. It's so quick with 12-second shot clocks and the half court. And our officials have to be on top of it, and that they are. So this game well in hand, in good hands. There's the young gun, Gil Aharon Bini. They told me to call him Gilly. Instead of calling him Gilly, I called him Steph Curly. He's been shooting the lights out, and he got the curls for the girls. You can see him. Head to head, here's that 2-point shooting percentage. Belgrade been lighting it up, 38%. Tel Aviv not too far behind. 32% is a respectable shooting percentage from 2 range in 3x3. Outdoor, occasionally there are gusts of wind. Obviously your hands get a little bit more sweaty playing outdoors. So I've had to correct several people who are big 5-on-5 fans, and they say, oh man, 30% is not that, 32% is not that good. Yeah, it is. It's a solid shooting percentage. 38 is great. Hell, even in 5-on-5, you shoot close to 40%, you're knocking them down. Anyway, the countdown is on, and it's almost time to get to it. 3x3, let's go. The voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear for the second semifinal. Belgrade, Tel Aviv, 2 teams that not many people expected to even be here. 10 seed and 14 seed. Doing away, oh, that one put away from long range. Belgrade wastes no time. Nobody expected them to be here. Belgrade beat Ulaanbaatar. Tel Aviv beat Riga. First 2 goes down, and Popovic, he's playing rugby or something. trying to keep it clean. That one skipped over to Artsy. Artsy, oh, lost his footing, blew a tire, and turns it over. Down low for the bang outs. He's been touching more iron than your church shirt. I'm telling you, Marko Stefanovic, all he does is dunk. Ever heard of a layup, sir? I ain't mad. Take another look. He's bouncy with it. And he's testing our Skelter Sports setup. I need to get a wrench out, tighten some things up down there. That free throw goes. Tel Aviv at least on the board here. Can they keep this Cinderella run going? That's a huge question. Oh, he rocking. I wanna rock with you. Popovich was tricky with it, wasn't he? Got a good handle on that ball. Popovich, again, the leading scorer for his team. This is what it looked like after he got the step, but before he got the step, he took him from east to west. Oh, step back. Kicked it over. Shuki to the crib. Misses that one. Shuki's the one who hit the game winner for Tel Aviv against Riga. So this is a dude that can score through contact. Joachim Shukman will step up to the line. These dudes have no World Tour experience. You can't tell. They found a way to get to the semis with 3 players. They trail it by 2 early. That was a unique release. It's missed. And now we can see why Stefanovic is dunking every play. I'm just playing. He can shoot it too. Foul underneath. Like, you all right, bro? Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Give me the win. Nah, I can't do that. 2-point difference. Popovich puts his head down. Oh, no. He has it packed like he's ready for a trip. Artsy sent him on his way. So Artsy with the great timing. And he blocks him like a firewall. (4-2), it stays. Artsy. Cross over, step back, missed it. Left side of the rim. Gilly will track it down. They better get that ball. Better pass it. Too late though. You're always in jeopardy when you go down for those loose balls because somebody can easily tie you up, and that's as good as a steal. Jump ball goes to the defense every time. This ball will be in White's hands. That short range shot is missed by Shuki. He gets that one to go off the miss. What a play there from Joachim Shukman. Misses the fadeaway. They don't box him out. He elevates, puts it in through the contact. This dude acting like Tracy McGrady out here. Oh, but he couldn't make the free throw. Oh, Stefanovic. Just dunk it, man. 1-point game. Nathaniel Artsy. Artsy, Hezi, drives to the rim. Finishes with the layup. Almost stolen. Instead, it's going to stay with Gray. Drive, dropped off. Another dunk. One hand this time. Stefanovic. I'm not sure what that pose was after the dunk. That happened after this layup. Here it is. Stefanovic adding another dunk to his list. I'm hearing that he's got 7 dunks. 7 dunks? That's ridiculous. That might be a record. We might have to go into the 3x3 history books and see if anybody's had 7 dunks in the tournament. Popovich to Stefanovic. 5-4 game. That's a miss from Gilly. Overruns the rebound. Popovic. He can't connect. It's recovered and scored on the inside. No problem. Torbica doing the honors that time. Here's Artsy with the step. Oh, the hook goes off the iron. Popovic will reset from the right wing. He had a man in the corner. Instead, Shuki misses, drops it off to Artsy. That was an artistic pass from Shuki to set that score up. We got a close one here. 6-5, y'all. Got a break in the action, so expect a TV timeout to come here pretty soon. Any moment now. There it is. Both teams will step off the court. The action has been fast and furious. What a beautiful touch pass. So both teams get their first break as we reach our first TV timeout. It's a one-point game. Again, from two teams that were huge underdogs coming into this tournament. But they have played like world beaters. Stefanovic has been beaten up on the rim. Look at the crossover work from Popovic. You don't want none of that. I guess he wants some Wilson leather on the menu. Why not just have a Prague sausage or some pork knuckle? You don't need to eat the Wilson. Anyway, 1 point lead. Oh, Hezzy drive. Oh, but I would love to see Artsy attack the rim there. I think he got a little cute on the pass attempt. 6-5, it stays. Popovic puts it all up in his face. It's a selfie. That one dropped off. Oh, Artsy. He needs some milk. That might have been the first dunk he's missed all tournament. Stefanovic leads in dunks, but Artsy's got to be a close second. That double dare is connected by Popovic. And we're looking at a 10-5 game. Belgrade trying to make it an all-Serbian final. Oh, why we got to show that again? And then he slapped the backboard afterwards? Come on. There was all sorts of wrong with that possession. Let's see if he can make right from long range. No rim needed. All net, all wet. And Tel Aviv still very much alive as they trail up by 3. There's Artsy with the stroke. Get it? Artsy stroke. Never mind. 3-point game. Popovic pops it from 2 range. This dude is hotter than fish grease. Gilly to the crib. But how about the tournament that Popovic has put together for Belgrade? This is certainly the most impressive tournament I've seen from Ivan Popovic. This dude is taking his game to new levels. Take a look at Benny on the drive. But Popovic has found his stroke. It's baby making time. Twins. 14-8. Gilly. Wild shot. Approaching 5 minutes to play. 5:13 exactly. Popovic, got his goods taken. Artsy, this time from the left side. He's wet out there. Approach with caution. A field goal challenge. That looked like he was pretty clearly behind the 2-point arc to me. But you could see they were saying 1 from the very beginning. So the way this field goal challenge will work is if Belgrade win the challenge, they'll still have the ability to challenge for the rest of the game. That's a tough angle to see that one from. All we see is the swish. If they lose the challenge, they cannot challenge anymore. That challenge is lost. That was a 2-piece. 5 minutes left in this contest, and a quick whistle. Fourth foul on three-man Tel Aviv. Shuki got a handful of jersey there. Now, Belgrade will give it back over. Now, as Popovich is called for the travel. He definitely did that. Gilly with the scoop, no. Artsy fouled on the shot attempt. Heads up play for him as he immediately puts that ball back up under duress. He's going to shoot one. That's foul number 6 on Belgrade. They got no more to give. Next defensive foul on the Serbians. We'll see 2 free throws for Tel Aviv, who trail it by 4 at the moment. 4:48 officially left. And he knocks it in. 3-point game for the three-man team, trying to stay alive here in Prague. Belgrade, they played beautifully to this point. Stefanovic with the fake. He puts it up off the glass and scores it. Then the steal is going to lead to another yammy. Then it's answered by a smash. It's a dunk fest between both teams. And there's another one. Back-to-back-to-back bangs. It's like an earthquake hit this place. That one thrown away. Shot clock violation. But how about this? These dudes touching more iron than the PGA Tour. So the Stefanovic bang, then the artsy smash, and then Stefanovic throws another one down. 5-point lead for Belgrade. Stefanovic hands it off. Torbica lost it. Stefanovic late in the shot clock, touched nothing. That ball will go back over to Tel Aviv. And we're under 4 minutes, so we get a TV timeout. Tel Aviv, again, in case you're just joining us, playing with 3 players. They started with 4, but Gurlavi suffered an injury day 1, so they've been forced to play on without him. They pulled off an incredible upset over Riga, but Belgrade, they seem to be a team on a mission. They lead it by 5 here late as they try to ruin the Cinderella story of the Israelis. This one has been highlight filled. Trust and believe me. That guy right there has been responsible for a whole lot of them. Marko Stefanovic. I think he's got at least 4 dunks in this game alone. So back to it we go. Shuki with the move. And Shuki has it poked away. This is a 10-minute sprint to 21. So obviously it doesn't have to go the entire 10 minutes. Belgrade within 4 points of putting this one away. Long 2 off the iron. Ball back over to Gray. Here come Belgrade. Foul called as Artsy swiped from behind. That's number 5 on Tel Aviv. There we go. Popovich. He gives it up. Stefanovic lays it up for a change. Counts the same. Artsy elevates. Stroke was broke that time. 3:15 and counting as Stefanovic is looking to get it to Ivan Popovich. He had him on the cut. But a travel is called. So a wasted possession there for Belgrade. Take another look at that last score. Stefanovic has been a man on a mission. He's given us his best Tom Cruise impression. That layup attempt goes begging as the rebound lands in Belgrade's hands again. What they did with it was that. Threw it away. 2:58 remaining officially. Belgrade within 3 points of moving to the final where Uv is awaiting. Dream shake. Didn't get the friendly roll though. And there's a foul away from the ball. Belgrade is up to 7 fouls, while Tel Aviv have 5. That one of the offensive variety, so no free throws. Artsy, nice touch to finish that one at the rim. And looks like Tel Aviv are arguing that should be their ball, but we will see after this timeout on the floor. So Belgrade in control. And I think that Tel Aviv may have an argument. They may really have a case there. I think that did go off of Belgrade, off of Gray. So expect it to be Tel Aviv ball when we come back out. I have been wrong before. So don't put all your chips. It is indeed Tel Aviv rock. Back to it. One more look at another Stefanovic dunk. Take your pick. Artsy, just a little too much protein on that release. That pass is deflected. Loose ball ends up in Belgrade's hands. Quick ball movement over to the right wing. Swung left now. Up fake, drive, drop off, and layup plus the foul. Count it. Take another look. This is a beautiful display of sharing the Wilson for Belgrade, who have looked outstanding here in this tournament. I got to admit, they were not exactly a team that you had circled as one of the top competitors. Artsy, that jumper was laggy. His team lagging behind. 6-point difference in this one. Belgrade, if they hit a 2, it's over with. Stefanovic, no. If only dunks were worth 2 points, this game will be over. Instead, it's airballed out of bounds and over to Tel Aviv. Benny couldn't connect from deep. And it looks as though finally this 3-man Tel Aviv team might be running out of gas. They've had a hell of a run to this point. But I don't see a comeback coming anytime soon, especially after that bump in the bucket. Take another look. Put him in the blender. Scores through the contact. And now Stefan Torbica has a chance to end it at the line. Game point. The win. Rest in his right wrist. First of 2 is missed. Let's try that again. Stefan Torbica. The game in his hands. Resting on his right wrist. It's a miss. Same thing. Benny kicks it out. Oh, he came to the rim with authority. Shuki, but that was it. The last shot goes down. Belgrade puts it away. 22-14. And it is an all-Serbian final here in Prague. Belgrade, who have been cooking out of Pool B since day 1. Take a look at Shuki getting up to get down, but they don't close out in time, and you cannot be slow on getting out on Ivan Popovic. This dude has been in his bag all tournament long. And Stefanovic is feeling it. He should be. His team is in the final as they'll go toe-to-toe with Ub for $40,000 here in Prague. Meantime, Rachel Rodminger is standing by with Marko Stefanovic. Let's ask him how his hands are feeling after all those dunks, Rach. Over to you.
Thank you.
Wow, what a game. What was the key to winning it?
First, I want to congrats to Tel Aviv. They play whole tournament with 3 players, and they was tough. Like our team basketball, I think they did win.
So you're going now to the final up against your fellow Serbians. How are you going to adapt your play?
I don't know. We'll see. We're first time in a final of World Tour, and we'll see.
What is the biggest challenge they present? Team Ub. What's the biggest challenge they present, Team Ub?
They are first 4 players in the world. All of them, they are all-around players, and it will be tough to stop them. They play a long time together. They are winning already 2 Masters this year, and we'll see.
They seem unbeatable. What do you think? They seem unbeatable.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think that. Thank you.
Yeah, Stefanovic says, look, they may seem unbeatable, but we don't think that they're unbeatable. They've already topped the 2 seed, Leman. Can they do it against who? That is the only question that remains as it relates to our competition here at our 3rd Masters of 2022. We will have that answered, but only after we get to the slam dunk competition, which is up next. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. This was a fun game to witness, certainly. A lot of credit to Tel Aviv, too. I know in a loss, it wasn't the outcome that they wanted, but you got to respect the team that got this far with 3 players. And some of the wins that they picked up en route to even getting this far were incredibly impressive. So let's make sure that you put some respect on their name. Tel Aviv is up and coming out of Israel. But the highlights will show you that the more aggressive team, the more assertive team, the more proficient team was Belgrade. We had a little sequence there in this game where we had 3 consecutive dunks. There's the last one of the 3. Artsy doing it for Tel Aviv and Stefanovic doing it for Belgrade. Shuki even getting in on the action as he shoots to the rim like a missile and puts it down. So a nice highlight, but the real highlight is the outcome, and that is a win for Belgrade. It is an all-Serbian final. This is how they got there. Ub with a 6-point win over Hamburg, and then they hold off Washington, D.C. by 4. Belgrade beating Tel Aviv by 8, and starting things off in the quarterfinals with a 9-point victory. That can't be right. Anyway, they beat Ulaanbaatar. That's all that matters. So here they are. Ub and Belgrade. Belgrade in their first ever final of a World Tour Masters. Ub, if you hadn't known, they've done it before. They've won the first 2 this year. They won a couple last year as well. So we will see if they go 3 for 3. That's for later. Coming up next, though, is that slam dunk competition that you've been waiting on. Don't lie. You know you've been waiting on it. You know you've been waiting on it. Okay. I've been waiting on it, too. So here we are. We got our dunk competition sponsored by Chance. I know that the scale to rims will be put to the test with 3 of the best dunkers in the world right here. FIBA 3x3 dunk world champ Peter Grabowski, a.k.a. Grabo. He's the most successful dunk and against the most successful dunker in 3x3 history. That is Rafał Lipinski out of Poland. Both of those players out of Poland. And we got a new kid on the block. Also from Poland, coincidentally, Bartosz Shu. So the Poles will try to show off the Pogos. We'll have a dunk semifinal. And the top 2 will move on to the final. In the opening round, each dunker will get 2 dunks. And obviously the two aggregate scores will make their way to the final where they get 3 dunks. So they'll get warmed up. And if you don't mind, I'll just cool off for just a quick second before we get this one started. But we are just moments away from our slam dunk competition. Once again, brought to you by Chance. It's on the way. Don't leave.
Time is running, 75 seconds to the best time you can do.
All right, our first dunker is ready to take off. Through the legs! That's how you want to start things off? The new kid on the block, he's got a hit. One more look at the first dunk of the dunk competition. Off the bounce, through the legs. Bartosz Shrewd. That was rude. Let's see if the judges show him some love. I like that one. Okay, 8s. I think that is a reasonable score for him to start things off. And I know from his perspective, he understands he's going to have to bring it. Peter Grabowski has dominated the World Tour dunk competitions in the last couple of years. I mean dominated. He's the defending Prague dunk champion. And Rafał Lipinski, he's the most decorated. He's won more dunk championships in 3x3 than anybody. That's in national competitions, and that includes the World Tour. Let's see what Grabo has in store for us. He wants to go off the bounce. And he rocks the baby to sleep. Okay, Grabo. Not a bad start for him. Perfectly placed self-oop. He brings out the windmill. But this is not going to be a breeze. Oh, that was full extension too. That angle showed how filthy that really was. Look again. Plenty of height and plenty of ferocity. And the judges like it a little bit more. 9s across the board. Hey, what's that guy doing yawning? This is exciting. They're using that, obviously, specially made FIBA 3x3 Wilson ball. And by the way, if you want to buy that ball, you can get one at FIBA3x3.com/ball right now. They're selling out quickly.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and the third.
So here comes Rafał Lipinski. Stands 189. Not only did he win the Beijing final in 2017, he's medaled at our national competitions. I remember the display that he put on against Chris Staples at the World Cup in Nantes. One of my favorite dunkers right here. And he got swag to spare. What's he going to bring here? Right out the gates! He jumps over a volunteer. He is cleared for takeoff. Nobody in his airspace. Take another look. The takeoff from the baseline. He contorts his body, takes a peek down in the rim, and throws it in cleanly. Lipek trying to leap his way to another title here in Prague. 9s across the board, so in the driver's seat is Grabo and Lipek. on the first dunk. Again, this is the first round, so we will see we'll see another dunk for each dunker. Here's the new kid on the block, Bartosz Shrud. Stands 181, so he's a smaller dude, making his World Tour debut. First impressions are everything. He's got to bring the heat on this dunk right now. What's he got? Oh, that. Between the knees, through the iron. First attempt, not too shabby, and a backflip to boot. And flex it on us. So the quads look good, so do the biceps. As he rocks that one over the volunteer, through the legs, nastiness. Let's see if the judges show him some love. But I certainly thought that was an impressive throwdown. 9s on his second attempt.
3 9s for Bartosz Shrud and dunk 2. That means 27 points for Bartosz Shrud.
So, we're going to see how the veterans now handle it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Grabo, who's won twice in Prague, 2018 and 2019. This is his second dunk. He rocks it again, and he put it in with his elbow. Oh, he has to remind us. That's how much height he had. Look again on this windmill. Oh, that's all elbow. That's a honey dip. That was like when Winnie the Pooh put his hand all the way down in the honey jar, in the honey pot. Grabo with a sweet throwdown. That's just silly. So the judges with mixed opinions. One of them really liked it. 10, 9, 8. Yet still, that's going to put him in front. That 10, big for him. A total of 27 for Peter Grabowski. So now Lipek will get his second dunk opportunity. He's going to have to bring it here as well. They don't want the new kid on the block to steal a spot in the final. So he's like, you're going to come out here and help me. Giving him the rookie treatment. Grabo. Oh, he tries to go between the legs. Lost the handle on it. Nothing little baby powder won't fix. So I put it right there. Perfect placement. He wants some energy from the crowd. Give it to him. Grabo. Lepek Lipitsky. My bad. Lepek. Taken off. Got hung up on the rim here a little bit. It depends on how the judges feel about this, because, and by the way, you get 3 attempts. If you miss it on your 3rd attempt, that's a goose egg. And if Rafal misses, that means that Bartosz will go to the final against Grabo. Let's see. He's got to put this down. He does not. What? What a shock. Rafal Lipitsky blows it on his second dunk, and he will not be going to the final. Goose eggs for our trio of judges, so we will have some new blood in the final, trying to beat a man who's won it twice already here in Prague. That is a shock. I thought for sure we'd see Lipek and Grabo go toe-to-toe for the dunk title here, but instead it's going to be Peter Grabowski against Bartosz Shrud for the dunk title here. And again, our dunk final presented to you by Chance. They'll get 3 dunks here in the final. The first 2 will be timed. 75 seconds to get your dunk down. You get 3 attempts per completed dunk, right? The last dunk, no time. Take your time. So the newbie up first. Goes to the 360. I like the attempt. Everybody's got their cell phones out. Even the 3-year-olds these days. He's probably got an Instagram as well. Okay. Oh! Got hung up on the rim. Thought he had a good chance of putting that down, but DJ queuing up the womp, 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 womp. All right, the crowd's in it. It's about strategy as well, because if it's not working out, sometimes you have to adjust and just get a dunk to go down. He's new to this, so he's going to stick with it. And that was no good. Goose eggs. So that's just not really understanding the strategy of a dunk competition. If you miss your first 2 attempts and it's a difficult dunk, you switch it up. You go to something that you know you can make because you need the points because you want to stay alive. You won't survive with goose eggs against Grabo. I'm just saying, he's one of the best dunkers in the world, and he understands how to win. This obviously is still worth looking at because we want to see what Grabo brings out of his bag. Grabo. Okay. He's trying to go behind the back.
Still 58 seconds.
Peter Grabowski resetting. She's like, let me see. That face said it all. He whips it behind his back and comes up with a masterpiece. Peter Grabowski up and over the top of Bartosz Shrewd. Take another look. Man, the coordination on a dunk like that. This dude out here jumping like a kangaroo. He ain't from Australia. He's from Poland. And he's got some real pogos. Grabo feeling it. Incredible dunk here on his first attempt here in the final. And that's going to get him 10s. A perfect score. There's not a whole lot of dudes on the planet that can do that. He does it routinely. Going for his 3rd Prague Masters dunk title. And he is well in the driver's seat.
Let's make some noise for Bartosz Shrewd.
Okay, I see the idea right there. I see the idea right there. Please put this down. Because this would be pure filthy. What he's trying to do is put it under both legs. I mean, at least he's trying to leave an impression, right? He came up empty on his first dunk attempt. They get 3 here in the final round. So we will see him again. But he's going to have a perfect score here the rest of the way. I can guarantee you that. Okay, goes to the safe finish this time. Okay, not bad, not bad. Take another look. He goes over the top of the volunteer and finishes safely. 2 hands for safety. Still an impressive dunk. Never take these athletes for granted because these are dangerous attempts. Anything can go wrong. You can injure yourself. But the days of Dominique and Jordan are over, where a windmill would make people go crazy. Now we want people dunking it through putting it through the legs twice, doing 580s and all this. I admit, we become spoiled as a dunk consumer. Bravo, self-move. What in the world is he doing? What in the world? Hey, listen, I'm going to go out there with a sign myself and hold up a 10. This dude is just different. Peter Grabowski with hops that are dumber than Phoebe. You watch Friends? Threw it in reverse. Show it to me again. Between the legs, inverted. Dude, this is why he's won 2 dunk titles here in Prague. With stuff like that. Perfect score on the second dunk. The timing that it takes. And the coordination from Grabowski. He's got me at a loss for words. He never disappoints in a dunk competition. We'll see one more dunk here from the new addition, Bartosz Shwed. Bartosz Shwed. Shwed standing 181. So he doesn't have the height of some of the other dunkers. Neither does Grabo, to be honest, but he's smaller than Grabo even. Let's see if he gives us a big finish. Here it comes, the takeoff. Okay, he's going back to the under both legs attempt.
Still 2 attempts.
But with this one already in favor of Grabo, I would expect him to make his next 2 attempts this exact same dunk. It'll be worth it if he could put it down. All eyes on him. Bartosz Shwed. First time competing in a FIBA 3x3 World Tour dunk competition. Made it to the final round. His final dunk. Let's see what his final impression will be. Not that. Not that. Lost it. That won't count as an attempt, though. In order for it to count as an attempt, he's got to actually attempt to put the ball in the rim. So he just lost the handle on that one. This is the 3rd and final dunk, so there's no shot clock. He can take his time. He wants some extra energy from the crowd. Let's see if that gives him the boost that he needs to land this dunk. Let's go, Bartosz. Here he goes. On the runway, taking off. He touched the rim that time, but he didn't.
We're going to see something different.
So the final attempt, he's going to change the game a little bit, and he's going to try to put this one down with his first try. So he's changed terminals. He's going to take off from a different location. This time from the baseline. Will it work out in his favor? Throws it in reverse this time. A nice finish and a little flex. Not a bad first showing. Bartosz Shwed, last look at his last dunk. Throws it in the rear view. emphatically. Plenty of height and plenty of ferocity on that finish. Nines across the board, but obviously it will not be enough. I think Grabo has enough points already to win this competition. He's only got 10s. He's winning this beauty contest. So it's been nothing but perfection for Peter Grabowski. Let's see what he brings us on this last dunk attempt. Grabo! Oh, Lord! Motion sickness. That's what that dunk is going to be called. The dude went 360 behind the back, and look at the devilish grin. Oh my, I've never seen that. I have never seen this dunk before. This is from his exclusive catalog. I can't even say it right. This is from his exclusive catalog, behind the back 360. Just stop. Give the man the check. Send him on his way home. Who had the nerve to give him a 9 on that? I'm going to have a personal conversation with the judge that gave Grabo a 9 on that dunk. What more could you want? That dunk was stupid. He tries to throw it behind the back into a scorpion dunk. I mean, obviously he's just having fun now because his body of work is done. He's going to let Shwed have a chance to show us a little something of what he's got. Oh, okay. Okay. One more cherry on top. Why not? Grabo off the glass. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Peter Grabo-Grabowski. This dude dug deep in his bag. He earns a $3,000 check and another third Prague Masters dunk title. So there's a look at your 2022 dunk champion here in Prague. Of course, presented by Chance. Wow. So Grabo gave us something new. He gave us something different. He gave us something filthy. I cannot wait to look back on his dunk display. En route to winning this one for the 3rd time. I told you, every dunk competition the dude enters, he wins. He's a different animal. Not only is he literally elevating, he is figuratively elevating the dunk game all by his lonesome here in Prague. So they'll get the signage set up and get his check ready. But he's $3,000 richer, and that's due to all those leg days. You think biology too. It's in the genes.
Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, please, once again, make some noise for our dunk contest champion.
So there he is, your 2022 Prague Masters Dunk Contest final winner is Peter Grabo-Grabowski, who's standing by with Rachel Rominger. Let's hear what he has to say after win number 3 here in Prague.
Congratulations on another win.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit more about that 360 behind the back. Like, it was impressive.
Thank you very much. 360, I hit 360 behind the back, to be honest. First time in my life on 10 feet, and especially first time in the dunk contest, in the first attempt, in the final. So I'm super, ultra happy about it.
Well, congrats, it was amazing. So, last time I saw you was at the World Cup, where you won. You're like world champion, now here again. Like, tell us our secret. How do you keep winning?
In the World Cup, to be honest, it wasn't good in my opinion, because I missed so many dunks and it was hard, very hard. But today I hit probably all my dunks in the first attempt. I'm not sure, and I'm very happy about that.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Dawaj Polska!
Yeah, flex zone. This dude was somewhere in the O-zone. He is out of this world. Peter Grabowski wins it for a third time here in Prague. And he, again, a $4,000 check. I shorted him $1,000. The bag has gone up this year. My bad. $4,000 to our Chance Prague Dunk Contest final winner, Peter Grabowski. All he does is win, 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 no matter what. Cue to DJ Khaled in this joint. He can take a rest now. That was easy work. Grabo, who also won the dunk competition at the World Cup. He's back in the winner's circle. $4,000. The dude, that was a display of perfection. His final round, he got all 10s on his first two dunks, and somehow on his last dunk he got a 9. I don't know how, but hey, it's still a win for him. You see the behind the back. He's almost popped a vein. He was yelling so hard on that one. But just abusing our scale to rim here with stuff like that, off the bounce, through the legs, inverted to the reverse. Super slow-mo so you can see how it all came together. Between the twigs, came through the back door and threw it behind his head. It's a distant memory, and then that's the final dunk right there. Behind the back, 360, stop. Peter Grabowski gets it done in dazzling fashion here in Prague as he tops Lipek and Schwed en route to that $4,000 check. Can't be mad at him at all. That was the appetizer. The main course is still coming up. We still got a final to settle, and it is all Serbian. Ub and Belgrade will go toe-to-toe for $40,000 here in Prague. Third stop on the Pro Tour this year. So those two squads will get ready to take the court here momentarily and get warmed up. They still got their backpacks on, so I'm assuming they got a couple of minutes. But we will get this one underway here momentarily. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. It's been a fun run, and a very, very busy week in 3x3. Just yesterday, we saw the women's series come to a close, and we saw Lithuania earn their first ever win on the women's series. So congratulations to them. Congratulations to Team Canada, who won in Edmonton, picking up their first women's series win of the year.
We get started with the big final of today's tournament.
For Lithuania, it was Gabriela Šulske, Monika Grigelauskaitė, Martina Petronaitė, and Kamila Natsikate. We saw that here in Prague. If you watched the action in Edmonton, you saw Michelle Plouffe go off en route to lead Canada to their win. Now, who's going to take care of business for the fellas? We find out. We reintroduce this team that has been perfect this year. Not exactly in the Challengers phase, but they finished 7th at the Novi Sad Challenger, 3rd in Poitiers. But when the big bags have been on the line, they brought their best to the table. Nobody better than him at #1 in the world. That's Strahinja Stojičić joining his Serbian quartet, the maestro, Mr. String Music, Marko Brankovic, a.k.a. The Beast, and Nim Diesel, Nemanja Barac. Ub haven't lost a game. They come out of group play unbeaten. They are the only undefeated team remaining. Let's see if Belgrade can keep this Cinderella run going, or Cactus Cinderella run, I should say. They are the 10 seed. And again, if you said that you picked Belgrade to be in the final and you don't live in Belgrade, I'm going to call you a liar. But Belgrade's here nonetheless. They beat Leman day one by 11. They fell short against Warsaw by 1, but that was the only loss that they suffered. A quarterfinal win over Ulaanbaatar by 7. And then an 8-point victory over Tel Aviv is what's landed them here. Marko Kakarevich, as well as Ivan Popovic, Marko Stefanovic, and Stefan Torbica.
I'm not like you guys. No, this time.
So they'll exchange pleasantries before battle. And all of our folks in Serbia, I'm sure they're watching. They're saying, idemo, idemo. Let's go. We're about to find out who comes out victorious in this one. Thank you, Natasha. So they'll get an opportunity to warm up. Ub has been so impressive here in 2022. It's still early, so we don't know, but I can tell you that Dejan Majstorovic was a part of the 2018 Novi Sad team that went unbeaten. They went 32-0. It's something that you don't even see in sports. They go 32-0 and win what was their 3rd World Tour final at that point. Belgrade, though, shooting the lights out. They're shooting 40% from 2 range. So that's something that Ub is going to have to contend with. Head-to-head, these are the points scored in the tournament. Nobody scored more than Ub. 85 for them, Belgrade with 76. Both teams scoring at a high clip, efficient. And they got a wealth of talent. Dudes that can really put the round thing in the round thing. That is for certain. Top scorer for Belgrade is Ivan Popovic. The dude's coming in averaging 8.3 points per game. 33 for him. Ub's top scorer, Dejan Majstorovic, with 28. He's averaging 7 per game. Strahina Stojicic with 22 points. Rankovic with 21. Belgrade's second leading scorer is Marko Stefanovic with 22. Throw the numbers out of the window. Who's got the heart to take this one? The world number 1 takes the first shot. And that was deeper than a diver goes. Stojicic with the deep swish to get Ub on the board first. The drive and the lay. That's finished off at the rim. Kakarevich. So an all-Serbian final here. And while they both represent the same country, they aren't exactly brates in a competition like this. It's 40,000 on the line. Back to back like a 90s photo. Goes Strahina Stojicic. He's responsible for Ub's first 4 points. 30 seconds into this contest. So Dr. Strange elevating his game to another metaverse here early. Popovic, can he match the firepower? He passes it up the first good look that he might have had. That's a tough look from the corner. Comes back to him, and he finishes with the crib. So the second point on the board for Belgrade and the whistle. Vlad Gizdareno and Marek Marashevsky officiating this one. An offensive foul is called as that possession is wasted by Ub. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice in your ear, at 3x3 The Voice. Happy to be back in Prague for the 9th straight year. The Serbians have dominated this Masters. It used to be Novi Sad, but now it looks like Ub. I was mentioning that 32-0 run that Novi Sad had in 2018. Ub trying to threaten that an incredible season themselves. We got 13 stops on the tour this year, so it's still very early. But 3 wins and 3 Masters is damn impressive, if I say so myself. We're all knotted at 4 apiece. So Nemanja Barac, he's the muscle on this Serbian team. He puts that one up and shows the soft touch to give Ub a 1-point advantage for the moment. Here come Belgrade though. Swung to the left side. Stevanovic, one-legged release. High rebound goes to Dr. Strange, the beast, ball fake. He's hacked on his way up. He's going to shoot 1. 3rd foul on Belgrade, but again a shooting foul. Oh, look at the ball fake. Bože. Almost 2 minutes in. Brakovic almost in step with the maestro in terms of the leading scorer on this team. Ub come in with 22s made. Belgrade with 18, shooting 40% again. They were 18 of 45, and that might be the recipe for success for them. Shoot it at a high clip, that's always going to help you out. There's the maestro emptying the clip. He's got the string music playing. It's 8-5 after Belgrade respond with the score on the inside. Stojicic's pass nearly stolen, but it's poked away. That'll leave 8 on the shot clock for Ub. Take another look at the maestro. And then the response on the interior. Scored by Torbica. And Nemanja lost a hand on it. Even Barac's handshakes hurt. I saw him give official Malik a pat on the arm. It's like, ow, dude, what'd I do? Oh, he's tricky. But he crossed himself out. What just happened? What just happened? That wasn't supposed to work that way. Oh, up top. That's some teamwork making the dream work. But Stevanovic is a little bit hobbled. He's not moving so great. So he definitely wasn't faking. He's still not moving great. We'll see how if he's able to recover. Ub recovers the rebound. And Strahinja, who started off slow, now he's heating up. He's got the jumper falling like autumn in a 3-point game. Take another look. Yeah. He just tosses it up without discretion, and it leads to that. They didn't practice that this week, I can guarantee. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than to be good. That play is going to keep Belgrade within striking distance. Ub is a team on a mission. You heard Dejan Majstorovic say that they want to go for the 3-peat. And if they win this one, his next interview, you can guess what he's going to say. We want to go for a 4-peat. They want to win everything that they can. On the Pro Tour, never mind. Of course, they want to win the challenges that they play in as well, but this is the title event. Oh, what a pocket pass. Put that pin needle hole. Leads to an 8th score for Belgrade. They only trail this thing by 2. So Belgrade have developed a reputation for pulling off shockers. They only trail it by 2. Oh, why'd he do that? What a move from Stojicic. Tried to set up the beast for a 2-piece, but it's missed. I think that might have been a play where Strain, could have just went up for the score. But they were looking for the 2 ball. In any case, an empty possession for Ub as Belgrade will take over. Popovic off balance. Stroke was broke. Poked out of bounds. He's contending that that's off red. And I think he might win that argument. Oh, no. No, he's not. Now he's saying he wants to challenge. He's having a conversation with Brankovic. It's not like Brankovic is going to say, yeah, bro, you're right. It's your ball. Okay, but it actually is deemed Belgrade ball. So Popovic does win that argument. Stefanovic will hand it off to Orbica. He's going to pull up mid-range. No, dropped it off instead. Stefanovic is going to stick with it. And he gave the Beast that work. 1 point contest. Barac. He takes the package and he delivers. Coach Dacia and Coach Zerero looking on as they see that one splash through from the corner. We're all even at 11 apiece. The Maestro, no string music that time, but the Beast is able to clean up the mess. Popovic, he pulls the trigger. It's a misfire. The Beast now has it cleared. No choice but to foul. Stefanovic, he was out of position. Barac using that size on him. Take another look at the step back. Torbica fires that one like a torpedo. And then the pocket pass would have likely led to an easy layup, but instead a foul is called. That's number 7 on Belgrade. That means that Nim Diesel will shoot 2. First and 2. No, sir. There's Torbica, wearing number 3. Number 4 is Kakarevic. That was my bad. Torbica. He's able to score it. In a 13-11 game now. Broke that 11-11 tie. Shot clock challenge, though, is issued here. Tight game with 5:17 to play. Take a look for yourself. You see that clock ticking down. Oh, yeah, I don't think they got that up in time, actually. So that Torbica scoop, if the officials agree with me, they're going to wipe that bucket away. The challenge is lost. So I don't know what I'm talking about. I told you. I'm about 40% on my guesstimations. So 13-11. That bucket will count. So will that one. No argument there as the Beast extends Ub's lead to 3. 5 minutes to play. Stefanovic is pushed. Ub with a 5th foul that was of the shooting variety. Take another look at that last feed on the inside to the Beast. I've been saying that Ub is just a well-oiled machine. Everybody knows their position. They know where to be. Free throw is cashed in. Makes it a 1-possession game. Stranger getting up to get there. So Dr. Strange is marvelous on the two-handed finish. Ooh, back in front by 3. Oh, nice pass. And that is laid in. Kakarevic. 15-13. The Maestro pass is deflected. Kakarevic drops it off. And that is finished off with the reverse. Stefanovic is going to keep his team well in pace. Only a 1-point game with 4:27 to go. The Beast. He fires a blank that time. Ball is rebounded, and on come Gray. Here in this Serbian clash for $40,000. 30 G's to our second place finisher. So runners up will still get a nice payday. But it's more than just the money. Pride is on the line. An opportunity for Belgrade to win their first ever World Tour Masters stop. You think they don't want that? Of course they do. Barak. This is his first of two. Gives Belgrade in the penalty. That is an 8th foul on them, so Nemanja needs to fix some mechanics at the free throw line. We bricked them both. Long ball, count it up. Two-piece combo that puts Ub up 17-14. Popovic, tossed it up behind his back without looking. Over his shoulder, I should say, my bad. Oh my goodness. Dr. Strange showing the range. 19-14, nobody home, and that layup is gonna fall. Belgrade down 3. The world #1 with the rock in hand. He's driving yet again. Plenty of contact. A blocking foul is called. That is number 9. Obviously Belgrade in the penalty, so Strahinja Stojic could potentially end this at the line. 2 toes behind the line right there. All net, all wet. Popovic, who's been a certified bucket for Belgrade the entire tournament. His team has put up a good fight, but they're in jeopardy of seeing themselves come up empty-handed. Not empty-handed, but come up empty in their effort to get a win here in the final. With Strahinja Stojic on the line shooting 2. Stojic is first. Good money. Game point for Ub. The three-peat, they can taste it. One more make and they'll have it. The world #1 with 1 shot to make. Long on it. So they'll have to try again. Popovic driving, spinning, off balance, misses it. The tip is a no-go. Put up, and it's finally put in. Stefanovic with the tip. But here come Ub. Looking for that game-winning shot. Brankovic to Stojic. They got their 3 gold medal winners with the ball in hand, or they had it in hand. Stefanovic is going to get his team within 2. It ain't over with yet. Stojic, he could shoot the 2. He does shoot the 2, and the world #1 chunks the deuces. Goodbye. Thanks for playing, but it's a wrap. Get the director's chair. The three-peat is complete for Ub. They go 3 for 3 here in 2022. They take it here in Prague. Who is going to stop this Serbian powerhouse? Ub beat Belgrade, and they are $40,000 richer. After winning in Utsunomiya, then in Manila, they come here to Prague and do the exact same thing. 22-18, the official final, and Dejan Majstorović's wishes come true. $30,000 will go to Belgrade in what turned out to be a heck of a tournament for them, but not enough in the final. Dr. Strange from range, he makes it rain. Couple last looks at that. They double dared him. And he sees double quite clearly from the left wing. Count that up. What a run, what a tournament, what a weekend here in Prague. As Strahinja is standing by with Rachel Rominger. Let's hear what the world #1 has to say after the three-peat has been completed. Rach, take it away.
reigning champs still alive. Tell me, how are you feeling?
Feeling is great. I want first of all to congratulations to my team and to team of Belgrade. They play very well. They're a new team and for sure they will be one of the best team in the future.
3 straight wins. What's the secret? Tell us more.
You know, we practice hard. We come in here like best team in the world and we just want to everybody know it's very difficult to play with us and that's it.
Where will we see you next?
We coming next to Lausanne or Debrecen. I don't know what is first one, but our goal for this season is to beat Novi Sad record 29 wins in a row, and we are now on 14.
Well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
He making their goals apparent. They are going at the unbeaten record, the run of Novi Sad that I mentioned in 2018. They actually went 32-0. So they may have a little bit more work to do than they think. But so far, so good. They are 3-0 in all of our Masters this year. It has been ooh, it has been ooh, it has been ooh again. No matter where they're playing, in Asia, here in Prague, and man, this team is just an absolute force. The world #1 took his game to new levels here day 2. And while Belgrade put up a hell of a fight, it was just not enough. Stojicic and Dejan Majstorovic, both of them, I think, in contention for MVP here at this Prague Masters. For me, it's a toss-up. Incredible performance from both of them. An incredible run for Ul, who seemed to be unbeatable. This team just has a completely different mentality. They understand the game on a level that we aren't seeing many teams be able to match. And we will see them again in Lausanne. That'll be our next Masters on the Pro Tour. That'll be coming your way on the 20th of next month. After that, we'll head to Debrecen for Masters stop number 5. But so far, they are 3-4-3. Ooh, here's how they did it. They beat Hamburg by 6, then they sent Washington, D.C. back home by 4. They landed in the final against Belgrade, and they take it by 4, 22-18, a hard-fought battle. But the Serbian domination continues on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, no matter where we have it at. We will see if they keep the good times rolling. It was 2 months between World Tour Masters. We had some international competitions with the World Cup, which, by the way, they won gold at, just so you know. Dejan Majstorovic, Strahinja Stojicic, and Marko Brankovic all on that gold medal team. Now it's time to find out who the MVP will be from here in Prague as he slowly makes his way to center court. World #1, Dr. Strange. Mama, there go that man. Strahinja Stojicic with another MVP to add to his cabinet. He stood tall above all the rest here in Prague, and he earns his way to MVP. A spectacular performance from Strahinja Stojicic, who led his team in scoring, top 5 in player value. An outstanding showing from Strahinja Stojicic, proving just why he's the world #1. You can hate if you want, but the results are what they are. And there it is. You can see it clearly. MVP. Cue up the Serbian music. They're going to be celebrating tonight. Strahinja Stojicic, MVP of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Prague Masters 2022. Hey, don't throw that. That's precious cargo right there. Strahinja. Dr. Strange. He's going to welcome his teammates out on the court to join him here pretty soon. As this is an entire team celebration. He's getting the moment in the spotlight right now. Well deserved, as I mentioned.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to present our winners for the 2022
And now the rest of this Serbian quartet will take the court with Strajnja, Dejan Majstorovic, Nemanja Barac, and Marko Brankovic. They get it done again for the third time, this time in Prague. $120,000 in total winnings, and we're just scratching the surface of a 13-stop 2022 World Tour campaign. What else do they have in store? That's for another day and another time, but right here, right now, they stand in the spotlight. They're waiting that big $40,000 check. And last time I checked, they were the best team in the game. We'll see if anybody can prove different.
Once again, Team Nemanja Barac, Marko Brankovic, Dejan Majstorovic, and your MVP, Strajnja Stojacic.
So a couple of last looks at the best team of them all here in Prague. You'll see this one circulating on Instagram. So a big congratulations to Ub. A big congratulations to Lithuania, who won our Women's Series stop here in Prague. A busy week has finally come to a close. We certainly appreciate all of you who watched at home, who were active on our social media. A big thank you to all of our officials, all of our ground staff who had to deal with a little bit of rain this week. Of course, our production crew. Appreciate you, Alex. All the assists, my guy. Appreciate that. Coach Dacia, Coach Zero, and Serbia reigns supreme yet again. It is Ub here in Prague. And one last look at the run en route to them getting it done. 22-18, the final. In the final competition. Happy to be here in Prague for a 9th straight year. And who knows what next year we'll have in store. But it was a 3x3 takeover. Here's the schedule. As you can see, in Utsunomiya, it was Ub. In Manila, it was Ub. Prague, the same thing. Lausanne coming up on the 19th and 20th of August. We will see if Ub can keep the good times rolling there. They want to threaten that 2018 Novi Sad team. We will see. It's a loaded calendar this year. If they can keep this up for an entire season, that would be absolutely iconic. We will find out. But that is it for now. Again, big thanks to all of you who watched. It has been a hell of a good time for me. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. I will see you next month in Lausanne. Until then, holla!